All right, we're live. Welcome everyone to more Beast Tamers. Had to call out last week because we were missing a player, and we may have to call out for 2 more weeks after this week because we're gonna be missing a player again.
Who is it? I'll beat him up.
That's new to me.
Don't do it. He'll do it. He's crazy.
I am.
It's okay. I wouldn't feel that threatened for Booter's life if he was the one after it. So
Just you wait.
Don't understand.
I'm really sad about not being able to highlight the tokens, though. It was just a very easy way for me to be like, okay, what tags do they have without needing to open up their whole thing?
Yeah, it was nice.
And now I don't even know who's who. I only see Kai because you're the one who named your token.
Well, I just changed it to be be hovered by anyone.
I have 2 tokens. What the fuck?
No, you probably just have 2 highlighted.
I can just update everyone's token to be updated, but oh my god. No, everyone else has different names for the tokens too.
Which I assume this is my token.
This is your token down here. If you double click, it'll open your character sheet.
There we go. Or well, I don't know why it isn't displayed. There we go. Now we're good.
I don't like that you guys changed them to be always visible.
Always.
I just have it
Even-
for when you mouse over.
Why have
Yeah.
my trace over? That doesn't help me
How does this help you?
because I always know where I am.
Exactly. Well, anyway. Last where we left off, we were getting into the 3rd week of the dueling slash combat strategy month of studying. We now officially have 2 C rank Tamers, Thomas and Annette, who just became a C rank as well. And they both have their second beasts now.
Tryhards.
And for this 3rd week, I still need Thomas and Cynthia to do their academic and extracurriculars.
God, we haven't done it yet. What are these rolls for?
Oh, these were just me playing around with the different charts on the mythic generator to see if I like the powers more. Ignore the scene opener, foreshadow what is about to happen in this place.
Yeah, that was weird. I was gonna bring it up, but I forgot.
It would be really funny if Cam just started like writing notes to himself in the chat for all of us to see just in real time.
Just in shorthand, what's about to happen. Guy has a gun.
You introduce a friendly character and then we just look over the chat where you type out have NPC betray party.
Get sadder as we go along. They start to become notes of affirmation. Don't worry, they like your story.
They're really enjoying their time here.
Hello, Tsukiyomi. So, yeah. What are you guys doing to get good grades this week? And what are you guys doing in your free time? I think Thomas has already studied once this time around. Oh, maybe
Nope.
not. I don't see.
I will say also don't set up like a free time extra like a free time multi-week thing because next week is busy.
Why is it busy?
We're going on our trip to Evolve Our Guys.
Oh,
Yes, with the new NPC guy, whose name I very
Zach.
much remember.
Zach
Foghorn
Walter.
Leghorn. Oh,
Zach Walter, got it.
Thinks just because he's so cool and smokes cigarettes, he doesn't have to be my friend. Just you wait, Zach. We're camping for a full week together.
And at the low, low cost of Evan doing his homework for a month and a half.
I mean, makes sense. Someone else is doing Evan's homework, so he has the time.
let's see. Well, schooling wise, it did seem like protecting ourselves from like spirit attacks might be super important
Mhm.
for the upcoming thing. So I think I would like to go to teachers or even the specialist teacher on like what are some techniques that one can utilize.
Okay. Sure. So you go and the teachers are more than happy to kind of go over it with you. They tell you that, especially when it comes to dealing with spirit techniques, developing a good spiritual sense, like spirit vision, but you can also just develop what's called a sixth sense, which can let you know when you're being affected by a supernatural effect that normally you wouldn't be able to perceive. One of the most egregious being time manipulation.
What? No, don't counter my shit.
Well, usually in time manipulation's case, if you're sensing it, it's already too late, but so developing spiritual senses is always a good way, and defending yourself is mostly just about empowering your soul shield. You can do so by having different kind of meditative techniques, like calming oneself or falling into a meditative trance, or having creatures with the spirit elements empower your spiritual defenses through your bond. Usually you can do this as a spirit art, and it's very handy to do. So, on top of all the information, I guess to roll for me whatever tags you think are appropriate for remembering this information.
Well, probably beast taming.
Yep, makes sense.
I guess because it does kind of like feature as information soul shield and maybe even spirit vision.
Yeah, I would say these are related to what you were learning. Sure.
Do we feel soul guard is a good one for it, or is that a different thing entirely?
I would say not directly useful.
Okay.
It's tangentially the same kind of information, but just applied in a different way, so.
Probably monster hobbyist.
I don't know about Monster Hobbyist for this one. It's not directly about like a fun feature of monsters. This is more like what a tamer can do technique wise, not really about the monsters themselves.
Maybe observant to kind of like remember the key information in the lesson.
Sure.
Aside from that,
You can also apply well-meaning.
I guess that's true. I am applying observant. Okay. I think that
Plus
might
5
be
is
it.
pretty good. All right.
Oh,
Full on success. Get a good grades point. All right. And how about your extracurricular?
I think we cement our friendship with Cynthia, which apparently I haven't done, but I could have swore I did.
Can't
Yeah.
wait for Cynthia to turn down the invitation.
I cry every time.
Well, to be fair, Cynthia can participate in this and not have it take her extracurricular.
True.
Cynthia?
So, how do you want to cement our friendship?
I think it's just sort of a hangout day. Not like too stressful or anything, but probably trying to get to know her a little bit more. And maybe even learn what their general vibe is for wanting to like be a beast tamer.
Where do you want to do this? Just one of our rooms?
Yeah, I would say so. Or the common area. He's not too picky.
She'll invite you to her room.
Sounds good.
So you knock on the door, she opens it up for you, and you enter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
What's the room like?
Well, it's it's a pretty nice, tidy place. Standard bed. There's not that much decoration, except right above her desk on a corkboard, you see a fairly, okay drawing of what you recognize to be the beast you saw in the dream before the first day of school, and it's got the stereotypical red yarn just leading off to apocalypse beasts and a bunch of things that it could be or whatever. But otherwise, just a fairly standard normal room.
I think he looks at it and then there's just a pause as he's staring at the board. It's definitely it's more of a look of of recognition, but trying to remember where you've seen that at.
Oh, that kind of just solid in a dream, first day of school. Really vivid one.
There's a snap of the fingers, just that's what it was. Yeah. I think I had a similar dream.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. I couldn't really tell you much about it, but that definitely looks familiar.
Bro furrows. I have not been able to find really much leads on it. Just gonna take a picture of it, send it to Beastie's group chat. Y'all know what this is? We've seen this before.
And that would message back. Were you in my head while I had a dream about this?
I had a dream about it.
I don't know what it is, but I did have a dream, so that's the only place I can reference it.
Kai messages, new phone, who this? Lamau JK. Yeah, I totally dreamed about this. I wrote it in my journal and everything.
I think you know what? I'll cement Evan like this. He sends just a thumbs up emoji. I picture Evan as the guy you ask a question to in the DMs and the response is like, that doesn't help me. I think he is that kind of guy.
I love that for him. We pan over to Kai and Evan's private text threads where it's just Kai sending walls of text, just message after message after message with like emoji reacts from Evan only.
Or it's just like a 5-step question and he just says yeah.
Kai appreciates it every time.
Like after everybody types, he's just like, yeah, I had that dream too.
Just Cynthia just messaged weird ... And then you just watch her close her phone and just throw it on the bed.
He winces.
Wince?
Yeah, he comes from a poor family. You just threw your phone.
Oh.
1%er.
I guess it's less of a wince and more like you see the physical anxiety manifest as it bounces.
Ah, okay.
But then it goes away pretty much as soon as it comes, as the phone is safe. Have you been able to find out anything about it?
Nothing whatsoever.
Have you asked any of the teachers?
No, kind of just because I thought it was just a weird, vivid dream, but all of you got it. I'm gonna look harder into it.
I mean, do you mind if I snap a pic?
I mean, it's in the group chat, go ahead.
That's fair. He just takes a picture. I could probably ask somebody as well. I mean, if all of us know about it, then I don't know. Could be nothing. Could just be what was ever in the food the first day of school.
Okay.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
what do you want to talk about?
I was actually curious. What got you into Beast Tamer? He kind of like looks around awkwardly for a place to sit and then like leans on a shelf.
There's the floor, the bed, and the chair at her desk. If you wanted like the proper place.
You would never choose the bed.
It's
That's
fair.
disrespectful.
She kind of just sits down on her bed, notices you awkwardly standing there, and kind of just pats it. You can sit if you want.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. The main thing is, when I developed my what I call Eye of Truth ability, where like you see me like push my glasses up and they glow white. My dad contacted an old childhood friend of his, Professor Thatcher, the Animus teacher. He kind of helped me like refine my abilities, and then now he's actually paying for my full ride here.
He ponders. I have a follow-up question.
Dude, yeah.
What is the Eye of Truth ability?
Do you ever? I mean, when we were like on the practical, like when What's her face kind of like ran off for us, and I kind of just did it, or whatever. It allows me to just like see a beast's powers if it has weakness, or didn't always used to, but now I can kind of like get a sense for what a beast or a person is about to do.
Oh. He's chalked this up to you kind of developing the ability to see the future. Is it all like happen all the time, or do you have to like focus on it?
I have to like manually focus it, like, and I get kind of like a negative feedback from it, from a sudden rush of information. It kind of hurts my brain. But it's still very useful that I still really want to use it.
I mean, it sounds handy. Is it part of the reason you're number one?
Yeah, because I kind of use what I learned to form a combat strategy and allow Jin here to just form one big hit. Which is how I've taken both down the T-Rex and Vice's beast in like 2 rounds.
How do you... Is this just something only you can do, or can you do... Can everybody gain future sight?
I mean, it's kind of just the ability. It's ability I just developed as I got older. Kevin, out of character, like everyone has one of these abilities, right? Not like I have truth specific or stuff, but like
maybe it's not really known. Not everyone develops one, but some think that one would need to develop their soul significantly more to unlock an ability. There's not really a exact science. Some seem hereditary while others don't. Some activate rather early in one's life and one activates later in one's life. It's kind of like one of those unknown mysteries, and even Shepherdess teaching doesn't really directly tell doesn't even directly talk about these individual talents that some people seem to have.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, like, mine might be genetic. I know my great grandfather on my dad's side had it, but it skipped 2 generations and got to me. So I don't know if it's something you could learn yourself.
I don't know. Shrug. I guess it's in a similar vein to, I mean, like the healing ability, right? I mean, that's something I can't do.
Yeah. I don't know. Actually, you might be able to. Could be something you develop.
Maybe. But this power is what made you want to get into beast taming?
Well, it's the power that made my dad contact his friend, and then his friend then Professor Thatcher, like, he's the one who really talked to me in the beast taming, because my family is from like remote farming village. I kind of just wanted to take that up because it was kind of like the only life I knew. But beast really fascinated me. Like, I do have just a goal. Like, I think I've talked about it, but just explore the world and just catalog every beast I see. I've been kind of working on it here. She like walks over to her desk, opens a drawer, and you'll see like she takes out like a big notebook, and there's just kind of like the first few pages are filled, but there's a lot of empty pages.
Oh. Well, ponders. I could introduce you to one that can talk, but I don't know if he would do it for free. Thanks.
Her eyes go wide. Hey, another one that could talk?
Yeah. Honestly, full sentences and everything. Though he's very materialistic's not the right word. He prefers a transactional relationship over anything else.
Oh my god. So does Jin, actually.
Jin can talk.
Oh, he's extremely prideful, and he only begrudgingly talks to me because we're bonded with him, but like, he won't even tell me his real name because like, names have power and all that, or whatever. And so like, but he's too prideful to accept a nickname, so I just have to call him Jin, but eventually he'll tell me his name once I like get him strong enough.
Will the name have less effect on him if he's strong enough?
I don't know. I think it'd just be like it's a worthy sort of thing.
I guess they're similar in that regard. I don't know if that would necessarily mean they would bond well, but could try.
I guess. Here, let's go walk to the beast fields. What about you? Actually, enough about me. What made you want to be a beast tamer?
Oh, he panics. They seemed really cool, and I wanted to, check them out. He's lying.
Is that all? Not to like diminish your reason or anything, but to kind of just the way you said it kind of feels like you're not telling the truth or withholding some information.
Oh, am I?
I don't know. Sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot like that.
No. I like the idea of making friends with them, I suppose.
That's cool.
It's been an experience. They have very differing personalities, which is a good thing. It just can be hard sometimes.
Yeah. It's weird. The beasts are, some ways they're like us. Some ways they are vastly different.
I don't know. I haven't met every beast.
Well, maybe we can do it together. When I want to go catalog, you can come with me. Or I can come with you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Didn't really have too much planned after school.
Well, sounds like a plan for now then. We gotta just walk out to the beast field or whatever, like where we can freely release our beasts. And then I summon Jin.
I summon Elefante.
I can tell you now, Jin just kind of crosses his arm and stares at me, which I don't even know if you've seen him, but you now notice that he kind of just has like that gravity well in his chest, that your vision kind of just is pulled towards it. You stare for too long, kind of just feel yourself getting closer. So you subtly walk towards it.
Well, Thomas kind of looks at it, weirdly takes a step forward, puzzles, his eyes look puzzled, but he looks over to Elefante and is just like, I know that we don't do many visits with others, but apparently Jen over here can also talk.
Do you want me to be Elefante for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hit me with that common rude 10 intellect element.
Yeah. I see. What's in it for me?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But maybe camaraderie? No. He thinks about that and like immediately slashes it down. They are the strongest in the school, though.
He cocks an eyebrow. Am I to be impressed by the most powerful in a grade school?
Uh,
I'm
Can I
not
hear him
some-
speaking? Is
Yes,
this sorry?
he
Okay.
talks aloud.
I mean, weren't you were impressed enough to form a contract with him? So, like,
That was a bargain made. One I wasn't particularly impressed with.
I guess it shows us how far we would need to go to make you stronger.
He looks over the gin with a wary eye. You cannot compare two beasts and just say which one is stronger than the other. When it comes to survival, it's always the circumstance, the situation one finds themselves.
That's true. Guess one would have different strengths in different areas.
Very much. Tell me, is this a comrade of yours?
Yeah.
kind of just put my arm around him. We're good friends.
Hmm. He scratches his chin with his trunk. And you're the strongest in the school?
Yep.
He mulls it over a bit before nodding to himself. I see. I approve.
I give him a respectful enough bow and just say, thank you.
Thomas looks dumbfounded.
Surprise me, human. I see that you're good at forming bonds with the strong. A tactic of the weak, but a tactic nonetheless.
Stray shot just flies the guy. No. But I will be one of the strong.
Of course. You've contracted me after all.
Hmm.
You keep giving me those delicious materials, and I will become the strongest beast you could imagine. Even greater than.
Do you think we could usurp one of the legendaries?
easily, though with time. And only if you are strong enough.
Then I guess we got this, he says with a smile.
We will see. I'm going back to your space now. I'm not some pet to be flaunted.
Of course.
He rips open the spatial rift into your space and enters in.
Well, kind of used to it now. It doesn't hurt as much. He just kind of utters.
Didn't really talk to Jin. Kind of just talked at you. The Jin kind of just stares at me, and I kind of just go, "Okay, fine, yes, you can come back in," and lift my arm about, so he can just reabsorb back into me.
He's large in more than just physicality.
Yeah.
Oh well. No one says that the two of them have to be friends, but I'm glad that we are.
Me too.
Okay. Well, Thomas, you may add a new relationship tag.
Yes.
And Cynthia, if you wish to expend your extracurricular to do so, you can do so as well.
How do I do that?
There is a one of your. It's not a theme, but it's
Next to the quintessences, there's fellowship at relationship.
yeah, fellowship
Yeah,
relationship. Put the name of the companion or the player in this case, and the type of relationship you have, or what type of bond you have. And then these are just like fellowship tags where you use them and they get scratched, and then you can recover them after a camp, and you can always change the context of them as well.
Oh, you know, Devin, I put friend smiley face.
I can't wait for you guys to have a particularly nasty fight, and so you change it to friend frowny face.
Important part is
Friends,
he's
dot,
still my
dot,
friend
dot.
he's still my friend in that moment.
Yeah, you just got to get over it, but you're just pissed in the moment.
Okie dokie. Well, then, since we've kind of already done a little bit of your activities, Cynthia, what's your extracurricular for the, or not extracurricular, academic activity for the week?
I was going to like a gym session training arc with Jin for the week. Getting like pumped up, stronger for duels and stuff.
Okay, sure. What tags would you like to add to working out?
Beast Tamer, Space Water Jin, Power Punch, Beast Scholar,
I agree.
Combat Strategy.
I agree.
And good grades too, because I've been paying attention in class.
All that. All right. You get a good grade point. Okay. So, there's going to be 2 events this week. One, just because I feel like having a random event. And then a school event. But first, the random event. When NPC does something.
Huh.
Decrease.
Oh.
What the? Someone dies.
Oh, I read
Oh,
that.
no.
Decrease
deceased.
poverty.
Oh, they're fucking poor.
Oh, someone's having the crumb problem where their family needs help and they gotta go leave school for them.
Well, it says decrease poverty, so it could also mean they get rich.
They become
Well, yeah, he's
so
trying
rich.
to get rich. He's trying to not be poor anymore. I know exactly who this is.
Boy, Zach.
Yeah. So, as you guys are going about your business during the week, you hear Kai, you're the socially adept one. You hear the ripples of rumors that Zach is offering some spirit crystals to some of the other students for payment. He's taking a bunch of pre-orders on some premium spirit crystals. And you have a sneaking suspicion as to why he has suddenly taken on this business venture.
Oh, yeah.
I never told him where it was, guys.
True.
But he's coming with us. I think it's fair to let him have a cut.
I mean, I don't have an issue with it.
That's what I'm saying. I think I'm fine with it. I'm like, all right, if we're going, I'm bringing him along. That was always in my plan.
Okay.
I think if anything, I'll just like help him spread the news a little. Every once in a while, when I'm talking to someone, just be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Zach seems like he's about to be looking to sell some spirit crystals. If you're interested."
Yeah. So are you planning on helping his business venture then?
Yeah, I think so. I want to get a good impression on him with this.
Okay.
Right before we go on our trip.
What tags would you like to throw into helping him develop this business venture?
Okay, classmate specialization because that's where I'm doing it. Gossip monger, friends everywhere with like spreading the news. I guess likability max to have people like what I'm saying about it. I don't know. Would in the know help if like I know who would be more interested in this sort of thing?
Sure, I think there's a lot of interpretations of in the know for this.
Mm-hmm. It's not really like a beast tamer thing, huh? Unless it's like a
No, not
cultivation
directly.
and stuff. Yeah. I don't really want to burn anything for my it all works out. I don't think I have one that really fits it.
I'm gonna have you mark your unfounded confidence.
No. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, because I assume everyone wouldn't want me to spend our connections doing this, and I don't think I super need it. I don't know. I guess I could get I could have Vice, Nadia, and Crumb sort of lightly spread the news on their own.
I'll say that that's pretty much your friends everywhere acting for you.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's it. Or I guess, do we have... Nah, I guess that wouldn't really help with this. Yeah, I think that's all.
Okay. Okay. On success. I'm gonna add to the scene here. Business is booming.
And I'd like to use my lasting impression. Because this is a social action, right?
Yes, I would say so.
Yeah, so once per scene, when you take a social action and succeed, you may give a lasting impression to everyone you affect with this action.
Sure. What is the impression you'd like to give?
I think just like because everyone involved knows that I'm not the one selling this stuff. It's not really my thing.
Right.
I want to sort of have this be like a jumping off point for my reputation of just being like a helpful guy to have around, like a helpful reputation.
Kai's helpful.
Like really showing my social value to our whole class of beast tamers here.
Okay, though, with your success, you've definitely amped up the amount of potential buyers, for better or worse. I'm gonna add a negative tag. Demand is high.
All we got to do is make sure our trip is fruitful.
You gotta make sure your trip is very fruitful now. But if you do, Zach's gonna make a lot of money on this anyway.
I'm gonna beat this loose-lipped motherfucker's ass so hard.
We're bringing him along with us.
Yeah,
He's gonna be there.
I'm gonna beat your ass up.
All right.
Also, before we go off on our trip, I do want to send out a few invitations.
Okay, we'll get to that next week when that starts going on.
Are we not doing that this week? Or is this the end of this week?
This is the end of this week.
Okay.
Or what was happening during this week, at the very least. So, there's that random event. The school event going on. During your battle strategy class, the teacher in charge offers a average, or no, not average, offers a cultivation material to the winners of some 2-on-2 battles.
Ooh.
So everyone who wins this 2-on-2 battle is going to gain an extra promise through a cultivation material. Well, I guess you'll gain a cultivation material that you can burn for an extra promise, but it's a lottery, so y'all will be teamed up based on just random luck.
Evan,
Yes.
you watch when this announcement goes off. Like Cynthia kind of just turns her head towards you from across the class, and then her face gets really sad when she hears that it's a lottery system.
It's hard. Evan's a hard man to read. There's a part of him that's like, damn, that would be a sick team up.
Evan, you see as this is announced, Kai turns his head to look at you from across the class and then gets a little sad when it's a lottery system.
He gives you a supportive nod, but he definitely was not looking at you when you turned around. I swear
Alright.
Vice is looking at me too. Rank 50 motherfucker.
I
I hope so hard you get Vice.
I'll cry.
I guess we'll do this in alphabetical order, starting with Annette. Let's see who your partner is for this 2v2.
Can we get a rando that we don't know yet?
You can get a rando that you don't know yet.
Yes.
So is this just like a forced thing that's happening?
I mean, you can opt to just not participate. You might piss someone off, and also,
Yeah,
you just are passing up on a cultivation
I just-
material.
I just don't know if it's gonna fuck up our plans for the week.
This is like a
No. This is
afternoon
like an
activity.
impromptu class.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
your combat strategy teacher who's not Warren Masters. He's not the teacher for your grade anyway.
I feel like if this was a event made by Warren, it would be way more devious and kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
Probably.
this
Yeah.
guy is a peace and novice. Yes.
Yeah, because this is sending out a cultivation material to half the class, right?
Yes.
In the end, so that's a good chance to get stuff.
Yeah, and this is also a pretty spendy affair for the school too, because
Yeah,
it's each student on the winning team, so it's 50 ingredients that they're giving out, or not 50, 25 that they're giving out. So yeah, and starting off with Annette, you get the number 4 student,
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
and this
Please
is not
don't
a
roll
student
them
we
for my
have
opponent.
recorded yet. So
gambling. Yes.
we get to do the gamble. Female. Lynn, I'm just gonna go with that.
Lindsay.
Lindsay. That's really funny.
We'll have this be Lynn Zeta. Whom wrong page uses
Oh.
Reroll.
I
Reroll.
got
You already
reroll.
made it
We've already
canon.
said there's only 2 angels.
Oof.
Yep.
Oh,
Kaiju.
kaiju! I gotta roll again.
She said, "I'm number 4. I'm gonna be interesting."
Kaiju Angel. Oh,
Gold or
Ooh,
slime.
Yo,
okay, I'm gonna say
mountain monster
a
or something?
kaiju slime.
King Slime.
Oh, I really hope I don't fight you and your team in that. I hate fighting slime.
Water, and because she is in the upper 10, she definitely has 2 elements on her beast now.
Oh, this is probably a crazy tank, though.
Water wood.
Oh my god, it probably is a crazy tank. Where you
Water.
just punch it and it like imprints itself, just doesn't even feel the impact, and then heals whatever it gets.
Waterwood and powers. Suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Constructive. Okay, I know exactly what this beast can do. Yeah, she has a grand forest slime as her companion. One whom is capable of producing a large number of copies of itself using various materials that it can swap between seemingly at will.
This is just a giant slime mold.
A little bit more intelligent than that. I'm gonna add her to our lists.
Annette, you need to find out where she found this slime. It seems like a perfect fit for your team.
This slime's cracked as shit. Though, unironically, if I do have to fight your team, I'm gonna power level my affinity, because my weakness in that affinity is amorphous creatures.
I guess
If I
that's
have to fight your team, I think I lose.
Okay.
fair.
Also, if you do already have 2 beasts, which is mentioned because 2 of you do, you're the only 2 who do currently, you only get to use 1.
Aw.
I mean, that makes sense.
The purpose is mostly for students to learn how to coordinate with other beasts and other tamers for a variety of fields do involve tamers working together, and this is important skill building, and your success or lack of success in this scenario will really show you where your weaknesses are and show those who have promise. Next, Cynthia, go ahead and roll for me a D50, please.
$12.
12.
Oh, you got the other angel.
You got the other angel. You got Wei Ren.
Let's
Yo.
go.
Oh shit,
That was
his
so
angel's kind of
close.
sick actually.
I was so close to getting Evan. Why'd you do that duel already?
I know.
Bro, Water Demon, Fire Angel team up.
To be fair though, I'm actually really happy I haven't done my match because I was going to challenge. No wait, I'm going to challenge number 3. That's what I was going to do, not 4. Thank God. Happy to never challenge 4.
Guys, I'm scared. I don't want to fight any of you. I'm gonna
What?
lose.
I think you can
What's
take
what's
mine.
Wayren's
Sorry.
last name? Do you have it?
No.
Hooter has it.
Delta.
Delta?
Wow, Delta,
Delta
last.
and Zeta.
Yeah,
Wow.
Delta Zeta. I was just looking at that.
Is Darva's last name Alpha or something?
No.
No, it's Reviston.
Whoa.
There you go. Okay, I needed to make sure I wrote that down. But yeah, you got Wayren, who has the Metal Fire Angel, who can conjure weapons.
This is gonna be so awesome, actually.
It's gonna be a sick team up.
Alrighty. Next, I need Evan to roll me a d50.
Guys, if I roll Vice, it's just gonna be so unfair.
It's gonna be so good.
It'd be so funny though.
What do you mean? Yes,
I'm gonna
Evan got
die.
Vice!
Yes! Yes!
You got him. Let's go.
I'm gonna. Okay, sick. It's a 1v2. Let's run this. I think when that pairing gets announced, Evan does not look at him.
Honestly, you could just have to hold off the other two for long enough for him to get the field fully set up, and then he'll explode and wreck house.
Yeah, I need to do all the work, and then hypothetically something cool could happen.
Exactly. That's called potential.
Alex.
Just utilize the terrain he uses against the enemy.
Maybe.
Alex, 30
It's an
seconds.
extra tag.
30 seconds later, you get a text from Cynthia that's just one crying emoji.
Honestly, I would have loved to get Vice because he does just support me really well. So,
Yeah, 30 seconds later, you get a text from Kai that's 2 thumbs up, but he's like within view of you and not making eye contact.
Alrighty. Next is Kai.
Let's go, lads.
oh,
All right. Is that one of you guys? No.
Nope.
Wait, is that Nadia?
that's a newbie.
24 is Nadia.
Damn.
22
22 is
is
a new one.
new.
Oh,
Why are you rolling as me? What the fuck? Why does it say Cynthia?
You must have her highlighted.
I was clicked on your token.
You fucking weirdo.
I like
Alright,
clicking on people's
new
tokens.
person.
Let's go.
Male. Hmm.
Shy Lily.
Shiloh.
Oh, wait.
Let's see. Yeah, I like that. Sebastian.
Not even a sh.
Ligonal. And Sebastian here uses a
Cool.
Hydra.
Hydra.
Yo.
Third Hydra in the class.
Is that the third Hydra?
Yeah.
Metal Hydra.
Another Metal Hydra?
Another Metal Hydra.
We got 2 Metal Hydras in this class.
And then I'm gonna roll with he's in the top 25. I'm gonna roll with a +1 to see if he has a second element. Yes.
Ooh.
Second element. Fire.
Wow.
Large. Historical.
This is like one of the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh God cards. Is what it sounds like.
The historical is definitely throwing me. I'm gonna say this Hydra in particular is it has the ability. It was a metal Hydra to start with, that could morph metal. And with its added fire element, it's gotten this ability to it can create like shells and metal features that it can manipulate at will. So it gouts out like a pile of metal that it can morph and heat up and shape.
All right.
All right. And add him to our list here. Sebastian. And I know that's not how you normally spell Sebastian. Ligonol. All right. Last but not least, Thomas.
Can't get that one.
Can't get that one.
unfortunately.
Got reroll.
You wish.
We were so close.
Why couldn't you be just before
I'm so
me?
glad if one of you got Evan or not Evan. Vice.
Yeah,
So good.
yeah.
And it was the perfect person for it too.
It was comedically and like narratively.
Number 9.
Number
This seems
9.
unfair. Everyone's getting top 10 picks over here.
Yeah.
Not everyone.
I didn't.
I didn't.
I guess technically, but in that pairing, Vice did.
All right, number 9,
Oh.
another new person.
As long as I'm not fighting any of you.
Man. Shaw. Is the other one Shaw too, or was it just
Shaw.
Shaw?
It was just shit. Yeah?
Inshallah.
It's a capital I?
Lancaster. No.
I think that's a capital
Sure.
I.
We can do She Lancaster. Why not? It's probably another Wei Xiao student. She Lancaster. Who uses bum 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 bum. A bird. Some form of avian. Who uses earth.
Interesting.
Can't have earth. Oop, uncommon.
Ooh.
Oop, rare.
Oh, I see.
Light. Okay, and its abilities are healthy, classy. Okay. He has what's called a chandelier eagle. It is a gem, like an eagle with gem-like feathers. And it had a abnormal vitality it could get when its feathers took in sunlight, and with the addition of its light element, it gained the ability to imbue this healing onto others. Okay. Quite the interesting setup here. Let me add their name.
I can't wait for one of us to roll Darva as an opponent.
Yeah, speaking on...
Who's Darva's teammate?
No. What we're going to do... First, we're going to dictate which of you guys go first. I'm just going to roll a d6. I guess I could roll a d5, but... Annette, you're first.
Okay.
And you're up against...
16. Who is new?
a new person. Okay. Real quick, I want to just roll a d.
Did you mean to do the D25?
Yes, because
There's
there's
25 teams.
25 teams.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so it's not Evan. Can't be Evan. I gotta do that again. Okay, so two whole new people. Yay! More random generation.
Let's go. We're going to the cave 3 weeks from now.
Woo! Sigh. All right. I set myself up for this. It's also
Look at
a
it
good
this way. We're filling out Booter's book of classmates.
Yeah.
True.
I need it.
He has his own bingo book.
I do.
Ooh.
YC, that's almost my initials.
Whoa.
Damn, if you had the milestone
In reverse.
where you uncover the names of all the classmates, you would be like rolling in it right now.
Well, it would take a while to finish it because I would need to get all 50.
Okay, so we got
Zamble Hacker?
Jan Zamble Hacker. And I really need to. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really gonna have to list out everything, every person, every creature, what they can do.
Yup.
That's okay. That's what I'm using
Okay.
Booter for right now.
What I'm hearing is
invented
the
this?
brackets are for next session. Just kidding.
I want you to know I'm not writing down what their creatures do. I'm only doing their element and type.
I can.
Oh,
That's fine. The smallest hint. Strange fish. Good.
strange
Fun
fish.
one.
I would say if you were evil and you were
Metal.
going against Slug, you would choose crustacean, but
And let's see if they have a double element. So I'm gonna give this a +2. Indeed. So yeah, a lot of students have developed their creature's second element already, it seems.
I have two. I just haven't gotten them yet.
Metal wood. Okay.
Wow.
So he uses. Oh, and let's see its powers first of all. Agricultural, interesting. Dominant. And its first element was metal, huh?
Sure was.
Okay.
It's a spadefish.
It's technically it's a strange fish. It has to not be an actual fish. It has to be something else. It's a sea urchin whose quills produce a decomposing poison, and upon the addition of his second element, wood, the sea urchin is able to consume that poison, like the poison damage, as a way of empowering itself and increasing its vitality. And his partner, number 30. Female. N. Okay, we'll do Natasha. We don't have a Natasha, right?
No.
Natasha, fine. Did I write down his name? 1 second. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Natasha Fine, whom uses bovine, hippo, rhino, elephant.
Let's go.
And has fire, and then I'm going to roll for the second element with a -2 this time. Nope, just fire. Okay. Important. Bold. Okay. This is an elephant's type beast that can that emanates an intimidating fiery aura that damages creatures around it and also gives it a sense of foreboding.
That's fucked up. That's just stealing my shit.
There's a lot of creatures. A lot of creatures, lots of powers. I doubt he has so many orientated towards that. Let me change up the music because we're just gonna do the battle now. Let's see. I mean, I just like Raging Streets. It's such a good song. How is that for the stream? Kinda loud. All right, and let me add Natasha to our character lists. Where's my Discord? There it is. Natasha, fine. All right. So, Annette, you're first up with Lynn and her giant forest slime. So, you guys are all brought out to the fields and set together. In this scenario, your ally is just going to be acting on their own, though you can, of course, always try to, like, work strategies out with them. They may or may not be receptive. And, yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with the enemy team. All right. So, starting off, Annette, what creature are you selecting for this battle?
I'm gonna use Ku.
Yeah, that makes sense.
On has not developed enough for me to confidently bring him out on his own.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so the threats. The fire elephant is coming out and is drawing a lot of attention, stamping around while Morph drawing attention away as the little metalwood urchin is sneaking around the sides to get the jump on someone. So, you have 2 threats, and you get to decide what threat, or maybe both threats, you can try to address. Do you try to work with your teammate, or do you just kind of act?
think I would like to try working with my teammate. Whether they're receptive or not is going to be a whole nother matter.
That's fair. All right. What's your plan?
Offer up the mirror metal to like create like illusionary duplicates to make it harder for either of our beasts to be hit. Also to give additional like possible targets if they can't determine which one's the real creature.
Okay. What tags would you like to use to try to convince her to act on this plan?
Uh,
Oh, actually, let me... 1 second. I'll send you your current sheet. Should be mostly the same.
yeah, I think there's like maybe just a couple minor differences.
Yeah, the way they've orientated this has now made it harder for me to clip and send images as well. Okay. There's all your stuff.
Well, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to use Ku as the bargainer for this. The mirror metal, the shifting mirror. Beast Tamer.
Okay.
Actually, no, better question. If I use the tags to convince them of this plan, can I still reuse the tags for the actual fight itself, for the
Yes.
action?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, Beast Tamer. I think that's it.
Okay.
I don't have much in the way of convincing people.
All right. I'm going to give a -1 to this check. Okay. So you say I'm going to use my chimera to help create a bunch of clones because her beast already does something like this, but combining your two abilities together, you can effectively double the effect of her slime's ability to recreate a lot of copies of itself.
So if she likes the idea.
Yes, she agrees, and you guys don't spend too much time deliberating, so you guys don't get a negative status to indicate you were, spending time talking. And yeah, so how I'm thinking that this is going to go... So you got two choices. You can either set up the mirror maze or shifting mirrors to add as a future, as future scene tags that she can interact with, or you can just help her on her action as she tries to, tries to elude both of the enemy monsters.
Let's give her some scene tags to interact with.
Okay. All right, what tags would you like to use to set up the scene?
Ku, the Chimera, mirror metal, shifting metal, or shifting mirror.
Yep.
Beast Tamer.
Yep.
Beast tracking, since I would essentially be also trying to keep track of where they are so I can adjust as needed.
Not directly useful.
Okay.
So you can use
Wood
your Wood
Chimera.
Chimera affinity. It is a Chimera.
That was what I was missing. Yep. Chimera Whisper.
Yep, sounds good.
I'm assuming since this is a test, I'm under pressure.
Yeah, I would say this would definitely put you under pressure.
Not really being watched. Maybe being watched. Since this is like a competition.
Yeah, I would say the students watching you is definitely putting some stress on you.
I think that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Oof. Three King did up to get a success, but with consequences. You have 4 power, so you can add some tags with that power if you'd like.
Sure.
You probably should at least add one tag.
Mm-hmm. The mirror metal.
Yeah, we'll call it Shifting Mirrors.
Shifting mirrors. Thank you. The shifting mirrors and
You can add an air tag, or you can add a +2 status.
let's do the +2 status.
Okay, what status would you like to add?
Confusing.
Yeah, we'll add a Confused 2 status. Add that to the scene here. Used 2. Okay. As the consequence, you're setting up the mirrors, but you didn't directly address the literal elephant in the room here. So he's stamping through. Your Chimera is going to have to defend against 2 damage from his Flaming Trample.
Okay. Tough as wood. And durable? No, that's for me.
That's for you.
I don't think I have anything else that I haven't already used. Actually, no. But I use the hallucinogenic roots. Have him use the hallucinogenic roots to like pull himself away.
Not directly used for reactions, I would say.
Okay.
Alright, so tough as wood.
Then I think, yep, that's all I got.
Okie. Alright. And since he didn't directly address any of the elephant's tags, he's going to be rolling. This is going to be at a -6.
Okay.
Boom. And complete failure. So Ku is harmed 2. He's stamped upon as you create the shields on the battlefield. And in addition, his corona like halo or aura is drawing attention, and so he's gonna also apply to the scene a we'll just do a taunted to negative status as he draws everyone's attention. All right, Lynn here is now using her slime to create a bunch of copies to try to elude the sea urchin, there we go, metal sea urchin, and as well try to also not get stamped on by the elephants. She is going to be rolling with a 10 plus your shifting mirrors and confuse 2 status for a grand total of plus 13. But she is currently dealing with two creature threats. She's going to be dealing with 6 from the elephants and 6 from the sea urchin for a grand total of plus 1 on this check. But she succeeds on the dot. So you have your mirror maze up, and her giant slime, this huge slime, goes and starts creating these kind of like mossy mounds all around it in this kind of like mitosis like fashion. And with the mirrors and everything like that, both the creatures don't know what to do as these mounds are kind of everywhere. So in addition to that, she's going to add to her own tag to the scene. Many mounds as a beneficial tag for you guys. All right. So with that, the enemy team, the elephant users, just like, clear out all the mounds, get rid of them. We can't let them stay. So the elephant's going to be swinging around, destroying the mounds. And the sea urchin user notices Ku isn't like necessarily as hidden by all this. And they're like, quick, go for the chimera, it's weak. So, what do you do? You're being directly attacked by the sea urchin as the elephant is going around destroying all the mounds.
Okay. Defending, Ku's tag, mirror metal.
Okay, so you're just going to try to directly defend against the sea urchin attack?
Yes.
Okay. You can do so.
I was attempting to heal right now while he's targeted is not a good idea.
You could try to heal him while he's defending himself.
Okay, then I'll do that. Heal while he's defending himself.
Okay.
Okay, so if I'm doing that, Beast Empathy, Beast Healer.
Yep.
And then Chimera Whisperer for the healing one. And then for him defending himself, Beast Tamer.
Yep.
Ku's tag, Mirror Metal, and Shifting Mirror. Trying to use that to his advantage.
Yep. Well, you have the scene tag Shifting Mirrors, so that's pretty much what you'll be using.
Okay. Oh, Beast Biology.
Yep.
Research for healing. I still got my. Actually, now I would have 3 tags because 2's been hurt. I'm protective of Chimera.
You do have protective of Chimeral, yep. Under pressure and being watched. There's also Ku's Harm 2 status. You could use Tough as Wood from your Wood Chimeral affinity if you want now, or you could use it as a reaction to the actual hit if you fail or take damage.
I'm gonna throw that.
Sorry?
I'm gonna save that.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, I think that's everything.
Okay, this will be at -8. Oh, but you also have the benefit of the Confuse too. And yeah, you technically Taunted 2 would harm you in this situation since you're more paying attention to the elephant, but Harm 2 is the same status, so that's what you're taking. So overall, this will be at a -8, which puts you at -1. And boom, you actually almost got a 10 on that. So you got a success with consequence. The consequence for this is you get to choose one of 2 effects. You either get the chance to heal Ku, or you defend against the attack. But you can have both effects. And if you heal Ku, you only get to heal him for 1.
I'd say he defends.
Okay. All right. Using the shifting mirrors and Ku's abilities, you manage to avoid around the battlefield until the sea urchin gets confused and doesn't know what is going on. You manage to avoid the enemy. Your ally, she is making a call, and she is actually going to go after the sea urchin. So the sea urchin is going through the battlefield aimed directly at Ku, and one of the mounds, for those of keen eye can see, begins to fill with a liquid as it strikes out with a brambly pseudopod in the direction of the sea urchin. As it was mostly distracted by attacking Ku here, it's going to gain, let's see here. She has base 8 for her standard attacks, plus she has the shifting mirrors, plus the confuse 2. Yes. Correct. Yes. And the enemy is only going to be able to get to use 4 tags against this attack. Or no, it should be 6. Yeah, should be 6. Nope. 5. Doesn't get to use her Beast Tamer because didn't see it coming. Yep, there we go. Alrighty. So she strikes. Almost got a double one. That was scary. Succeeds with a 13. So, the pseudopod comes out, slams into the sea urchin, doing it some heavy damage, and taking the sea urchin out of the battle with 3 harm. And with the remaining 3 power, she has... she is going to... Let's see, she's not going to be able to... She didn't address the elephant, so the elephant goes around destroying many of the mounds, getting rid of it from the scene, the shifting, or the many mounds tag. Yeah, I think... I don't think there's much more she can actually do with that power from based on her action. She can't really give herself some extra tags because all of the mounds are being destroyed. So even if she gave herself a hidden status, it would be gone now. So yeah, nope. Can't really do anything else with the power, but she did utterly stomp the urchin, and now it's just you two versus the elephant. The elephant user is backed into a corner here, getting a little desperate. They're just going to have the elephant go charging and seem to be empowering his mantle with their own abilities. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna have Ku try to entangle it so it can't run around.
Okay. All right. What tags would you like to use?
Hallucinogenic roots. Beast Tamer. Oh, no, wait, I used that already. No,
you can
I
use it
did
again.
not. Okay.
This is a different
Beast
action,
Tamer.
so you can use all your tags.
Alrighty. I'm going to try and empower.
Okay.
Wood Chimeral Affinity.
Okay.
Can I add a Rooted?
You definitely can.
And can I add Biology Student as trying to hit the right point to entangle and slow this creature down?
Sure.
I think that's it on top of my Under Pressure, Protective, and Being Watched.
Oh, yes. I did not make mention. You've improved both your Beast Tamer and your Wood Affinity.
Okay.
Oh, and your skill, or your aspiring Beast Researcher.
Okay.
So, think of those tags. Being watched. All right. Anything else?
No, I think that's everything.
Okie dokie.
Actually, using the shifting mirrors to my advantage still.
Okay, so you're going to be using the shifting mirrors?
Guess that means I'll be using the confusion as well.
That will indeed allow you to use the confusion.
Okay, now I'm done.
Okay. All right, this will be at -8. Giving you a net 0.
Giving you a net 0?
Ha ha ha.
Proud of you, Cam.
Good job, Ken.
I hate it here.
You love it here.
All right. So, that is a success, but with consequences. So you're able to tie the elephant down, preventing him from charging, which does protect you and your ally in this situation. But his massive bulk and burning nature is doing a lot of damage to Ku's roots, and the amount you need to cover him is extensive, so this is going to scratch your hallucinogenic roots. But he is
How'd that happen?
stuck. And you have 1 power, so you can give him a rooted 1 status.
Yes, I will do that.
I'll add that as another helpful status. All right. Your ally is going to jump on the opportunity you just created, and personally, I'm just going to rear up and lay into this elephant with its giant pseudopod. That'll be 10 for her, or 8 for her tags plus the rooted 1. Confuse doesn't really help her, and I guess Confuse could work with the mirror metal. So Confuse is better. Confuse shifting mirrors for 8. That's 11 minus 6 from the elephant, so this is gonna be a +5. And boom, blam, the elephant gets rooted down, and the massive slime that's about as big as this elephant gets a brambly pseudopod and just slams into it, doing a hefty amount of damage. And the elephant goes down, and Annette, you're the winner with your teammate Lynn.
Yeah! Woo!
Quickly ushering Ku over and just starts healing him. Good job.
And you earn yourself a cultivation material.
It was an honor working with you, Lynn.
Yeah. Our powers work well together. I guess let me roll her personality first. 1 second.
Aggro,
Yeah.
uncooperative.
Humble and collector. Okay. Yeah. Our powers worked well together. Those mirrors really helped out and really amplified my creature's abilities. If you want to team up again, I think we should fight together more often.
I think I'd like that. Oh yes, does your beast need healing?
No, thanks to you. Oh god, what's the slime's name?
Jaron. I only know. Anytime I have to think of a beast name, I just think of what they'd be named in my web novels, which means they're Chinese names.
This is why I'm going the JoJo route and just picking music references. Makes it so much easier.
Yeah, and then when I try to come up with an English name, it's just a translated version of a Chinese name, which would not sound very good in English. I wanted to name it Little Soft.
Yeah.
It's
Prusa was uninjured thanks to your tactics.
Good, I'm glad.
Okay. Alrighty. I know we've done just one battle. We're 10 minutes off from the halfway mark. Do y'all want to take a break now or after the next fight?
Now.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break, and then we'll be right back. All right, we're back, and we have an interesting combat on our hands as we have Cynthia and Weiren versus Evan and Vice.
Yeah,
You're going down.
I might. Again, if the threat is if Vice makes me lose this, he's banned from Hangouts. So make sure you give him a good pep talk, Kai.
So you wanted to talk to Vice?
Yeah, just as they're like getting set up, just alright, so we're dealing with someone who's a water element, and Weiren specifically uses a heated metal as a defense. So if you're gonna use your abilities, cooling him down is gonna be a great priority.
That does sound like a good plan.
Helps. I've fought him before.
I've been working on a few things as well.
I love to hear it. I can do my best to keep them off your back. I'm going to need, at least, if they're going to utilize their elements for defense, if you're able to nullify that, or at least abuse that, it'd be helpful.
It might be hard given his fiery weapons, though, but I've been able to produce frozen barricades.
That would be useful.
Yeah? Okay, I'll do that then.
Alright.
Alrighty. So everyone is called down to the field and you're squared off against each other.
I want
And
to talk with
since-
my boy first.
Sure. Do you want to talk to Weiren? Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So, first off, can you give away your weapons that your angel makes?
I wouldn't. They're burning hot, and unless your creature is resistant against such things, they'll just be burned.
Okay, that's fair. You know about Evan. You fought him before. Crumb or Vice.
Vice.
You kind of around however long time 3 rounds is when he kind of starts producing like physical effects. He like the
He stops you
mechanic-
short. I don't need to hear this from you, and that's the number 50. I'm going to proc your guys' bad reputation. He doesn't listen to you.
He doesn't respect the fake number 1.
All right. Well, I guess then I'm gonna. We gotta take down Evan first. Do what you will then.
I'll do what I must.
Cover me the first round. I'll do my best to defend. Have fun.
He doesn't seem to be listening.
Man, like, are you gonna stop me from beating his ass because how mean he's being?
I want my fucking materials.
Fair, but like, imagine.
All right.
No, it wouldn't be fair.
So, starting off, and this is technically player versus player here. Cynthia, since you were the first player rolled in this scenario, you get to choose. Do you want to be the threat first or the actor? Do you want the spotlight or do you want to be the threat? There we go.
I want the spotlight.
Okie dokie. Vice and Evan, you guys are the threats. What is your threat?
I think the threat You know what? Maybe we play it slightly different because I think how these shit kind of work out. I think the threat is Evan is strategizing like if he can create, he's gonna try to create barriers, do some effects. Evan is like mapping out what would be the most optimal method and just what crazy shit he could get up with if like certain pillars and battlefield elements are placed by a Vice. So I think he's gonna do a full strategizing to like kind of threat. One that if it's not stopped for both of their action, they're gonna be set up really, really nice.
Okay. Alrighty. Vice is going to create a massive ice wall. So, these are your threats, Cynthia. What do you do?
Well, she said we're gonna fucking take down Evan first. So I am going to do what I always do first round, and I am going to Eye of Truth him.
Okay, so just Eye of Truthing.
Well, I'm Eye of Truth, Power Identification, Weakness Identification, Intent Reading, Combat Strategy, and Spirit Vision. And Information Overload.
Okay, alright. So, are you doing this to Evan or his beast? It's an
Sorry,
important-
his beast.
Yeah, okay.
You see, he's a
Judas walking
18-year-old
down.
human. No element.
Okie dokie.
Which, with the added Spirit Vision now, you see as Cynthia pushes her glasses up, her eyes no longer glow white. They actually glow a light bluish color. And she's using her Eye of Truth.
Okay. I guess, Evan, you only have one tag, two tags technically, that can go against this.
Would that be Beast Tamer and Soul Guard?
Correct.
Yeah. I'll give it an old try.
Okay, so that'll be -2 to your check there, Cynthia. You don't need to mark those, Evan.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you get 3 power.
First of all, this triggers my 3rd improve on Eye of Truth, which then fills up my 5th promise slot.
Ooh.
And now I have a choice to make. I can open myself up for my 2nd beast, or I can give myself a night. If I get a tag now, can I use it this battle?
Yes.
Make me an anti-Evan tag.
If you get a second beast, we're gonna be going on an adventure next week, so you can't even get your license to contract one.
I know.
Or, like, specifically look for one. So
I mean, you could still run across one that you could like, but yeah.
yeah.
This is the thing. This tag is just also just a really fucking good tag.
If we find a beast on our little adventure that you like, we can just knock it out and bring it back to school, like we did with the scatter beast.
I'm gonna have to wait. I'm taking the tag now.
Okay. You won't get to use it right away, but this clash, whatever it is, teaches you something that you unlocks the power in your beast rather.
Wait, so I can't use it?
Can't
right
use
now?
it for this action now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna give myself combat strategy 3.
Okay, combat strategy 3. Alrighty. Wei Ren is just dashing and is gonna take out Vice's yak. Conjures a burning katana and is just gonna cut through against Vice, and this is gonna be a neutral roll. 8 to the angel, or no, sorry, it's not a neutral roll. This is gonna be +2 because it's 10 to the Angel, 8 for Vice for tags. That is a full success. So the Angel goes dashing in, and as the pillars are coming up, he cleaves through them with his katana before striking the yak, dealing 2 harm to Vice, nearly taking the yak out, and preventing him from using his ice wall. But, Evan, you are uncontested. So, what tags are you using? You don't need to roll. This is considered an automatic full success.
My thought is uncanny prediction, calm under pressure, and like quick reflex, or not, probably not quick reflex. That's from me, because my thought is it was a setup, telling Vice how to set things up. Evan is very good at predicting.
Mm-hmm.
He might not have reacted as fast as he wanted, but one of the orders of where to place it just so happens to be creating a very thin sliver of ice that's almost like a quarterstaff, right where Judas Priest is sprinting full sprint at Wei Ren's creature. So, like, he's got his fire defense. Well, I'm going to slap you really hard with a strong piece of ice.
Okay, well, you can't create ice weapons with your tags, and he was just creating a wall, so... But you're coming up with a plan, so you can give yourself a beneficial status. So what tags are going to give power to this action? Of coming up with a plan.
Battle Prodigy, Uncanny Prediction, Calm Under Pressure, say Quick Thinker, Creative Solutions, Excellent Memory to remember where I've placed my up forward going plans.
Sure, I mean it can apply in other places as well, so I'll allow it.
Yeah. Quick reflexes.
Not for this one.
Okay. I think that's kind of it.
Did you apply unrealized potential?
Oh, then that one too. Am I making a roll for this?
No, you're automatically succeeding.
Yeah. Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. The only thing will be a minus for overwhelmed by multiple enemies.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately won't give you a well, I guess I'll go ahead and mark and improve on that one as well. And you have 6 power to create tags or statuses or the like.
I would love a tag that is ice weapon.
Sure.
How many powers?
No, it's 2 power. 2 power per tag.
And then I can create a penalty one.
Yes, you can create a status.
I'd love to create a status with the rest of my power on Wei Ren's Angel that is off guard or surprised.
You didn't directly affect him. You made a plan. The best you can do is give yourself a beneficial status of some kind.
I will do that. I will give myself the max whatever. So I'd love to have maybe momentum.
Yeah, you can do battle plan 4.
Yeah.
And this is a spent resource similar to Slug Strategy. So you don't have to spend it all at once, and you can spend it on different types of things if you'd like.
Nice.
But yeah, so you come up with a really good plan. You've created these beneficial tags for you. Now we put the hat on the other team here. Slug, what is your team's threat? Or at least what's your threat for your part of your team?
So, you watch as the accretion disk in the gravity well engine's center kind of glows brighter for a bit, as you see he's kind of in a sort of apotheosis, and when he kind of comes to for a bit, he just claps his hands together, And just to make sure, can Judas Priest fly?
No.
Claps his hands together, and suddenly Judas Priest is high in the air. As I'm going to use my new tag, Boogie Woogie,
Oh my god.
to teleport him to an altitude of that would cause about 3 harm.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so yeah, the Jinn is doing something. Yeah, when you're critting threat, you don't have to be fully exact what you're doing. You can just allude to it, but yeah. So the Jinn's gonna do some funky business to you. And Wei Ren's gonna finish off Vice. So
I gotta stop that.
what do you do?
Yeah, in this instance, playing out the plan he set up, Judas Priest is like in a dead sprint towards his angel, and like as he's going around to attack, like from next to him, perfectly placed on Evan's part, just like a thin ice quarterstaff just like rises out of the ground as like the effect is set up, and what was possibly going to be a big powerful punch turns into like a complex spinning to the quarterstaff to the side of the thing's head. He's going to try to just clap it real hard.
Okie doke. All right. I'll say, due to the necessity of the ice weapon here, Vice is going to be helping you this round by creating the ice weapon. So,
Okay. Say this. I don't know. I think I'd hit battle plan.
Yeah.
'Cause I
if you
planned
want, you
this.
can use part of it as well. You don't have to use all 4 points.
I think I'll use 2 of it. I'll use half.
Yeah, so just give yourself a modifier for it and then reduce the status. Or you can just reduce it to 2, because right now it's giving you 4 points. So if you
yeah,
just reduce it to 2, then we'll keep the status after this, and that'll work.
Time Angel, Trusting Bond. Then let's hit could I hit Battle Prodigy for like excellent memory for this plan, and maybe creative solutions for the plan that I've set up.
You've already used creative solutions to set yourself up to this point.
Okay. How about excellent memory for remembering my plan?
I won't say that, but I say you could use it potentially for something else.
How about calm under pressure?
Yeah, I'll calm under pressure.
Let's see. I'd say this is a bit more of martial arts.
Yeah, I mean, technically martial arts isn't just... The word martial arts just refers to fighting.
I'm attacking, yeah.
Really. Fighting with weapons or fists.
Should probably save some other bits from whatever comes later.
Don't forget your affinity.
Oh yeah, I had that. I mean, physical combat.
Yeah, makes a lot of
This is what I'll have last. So that's power 11.
Okay. Powerland, Weyren's like, I knew you would do this, as his angel flips around, completely ignoring the yak. To do battle. It'll be -10.
Jeez. That's power 1 now.
You have the slight edge, otherwise you guys would be equal.
Power 1.
All right, so you got 1 power. What would you like to do?
I think I need to make it harm.
Harm? Okay. So you strike his angel, but his blow also goes through. You need to defend against 3 harm.
Yeah. For this, I think he's gonna have to utilize his time manipulation
Yep,
powers
sounds good.
to dodge out of the way of this.
You already used Time Angel in the last one.
And that's no Beast Tamer and Time Angel.
Correct. Yeah, because you used those last time. Yeah, you can't double up on tags for reactions.
Yeah.
So.
Gotta hit it with this.
That's pretty good. Is successful. Erase all the damage. And you got a success, and that's all the damage.
Thank God.
So the two clash, but he comes out slightly the loser, taking 1 harm to his angel. Though, suddenly, because he didn't deal with the threat, your angel is teleported high into the air and is now falling for 3 damage. How do you defend against this attack?
Am I just like directly above? Is that where I've been teleported? Just like straight up?
Straight up directly above the middle of the field, so like you don't have a chance of like harming anyone on your fall.
Since you said Vice was assisting him in this one, can Vice help defend against it?
I'd allow. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any Vice tags.
Not in the slightest.
If only you made an effort to befriend him before this.
Why? If he does good here, I'll make an effort. But high up in that sky, how the dang heck do I evade or not take damage here? And Vice didn't get off any of his extra cool battlefield stuff, did he?
He had to help you make the ice weapon.
Yeah.
Since that was part of your plan. And unfortunately, ice creation had to be one of those, so you can't use ice creation again as a reaction.
Yeah, because slowing down time would do nothing except I hit it fast or slower.
Unfortunately, you've already used this that reaction this time around.
So all I can say is, like, because Evan is able to just react really fast, give some form of heads up to the angel, like, or at least give the immediate command to, like, slow inertia and then try to roll as much as it can to reduce damage. But
Sure, I can allow that as a quick thinker.
yeah, because other than that, I have nothing. It's like,
Which will proc your unrealized potential, because I don't believe you use that in either of your prior rolls.
I did not. And then quick reflexes, that count here?
Again, not really. Quick thinker, I'll allow. But your reflexes don't help.
How about calm under pressure?
You already used that one.
I did not use that one.
And your original attack against Wayren. Right under Battle Prodigy.
Alright, I'll hit it with this.
Okay, this will be minus slug. What are your attacks for your Boogie Woogie?
Boogie Woogie, Space Water Gin. Fuck it, I'll just put Beast Tamer in this. And then I want to just put combat strategy into this because Vice, the ice thing, already has 2 harm in it, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. This is a good strategy. I'll just dump all 3 combat strategy into this.
Okay. Alright, so this will be minus 6.
Probably need to scratch Quick Thinker.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Oh, let's hope.
Cross our fingers. That's a failure.
Damn.
All right, the angel hits the ground really hard, and the field goes up. Unfortunately, the angel's taken out. So now it's just Wayren and Cynthia versus Vice.
My goat.
Vice's yak, injured as it is gonna do its best to create another icy shell around itself to protect itself. What do you do?
I am. Jin's just gonna charge up a punch, and then
Do what you did in the beginning. Just punch him in the face again.
well, mid punch he's gonna he's staying where he is. Mid punch, bring up his other hand to clap his fist and teleport the fucking yak right in front of him and punch it.
So this is, unfortunately, your beast is trying to do 2 actions at once in the moment.
Damn it. Alright, so does his... He's trying to get off his... So he's in his area. Does areas extend the entire field?
He hasn't created an area yet.
Okay. He has... But is the ice walls up?
Nope. Wayren
my
slashed
God.
through it in the first round and hurt the yak really hard.
Huh. Well, I guess... Got that fucking rematch of round 1. I'm gonna go over there and punch him. I can't use Boogie Woogie to teleport to him if I can't teleport him to me, right?
Yeah, just at the moment, it's like a singular action. Like, Toto in the show couldn't boogie woogie and punch at the same time.
That's true.
Though,
So
what
I guess-
you could potentially do, though I don't know if you have enough tags for it, is if you boogie woogie with enough extra tags, you could spend 2 to take an extra effect to act again immediately. You won't get to use the tags you just used, but you can effectively do 2 actions if you're willing to spend 2 power.
Yeah. Okay. That works.
All right, so we'll start off with
Yeah.
the boogie woogie.
I'm
Since that's
gonna...
the first part of this.
Yeah. Boogie Woogie, Space Water Gin, Beast Tamer. What else am I willing to put into this? I guess that's all I can really put into it. Right?
Okay. I'm going to say, given it's your companion is still a origin level creature, that sight is a requisite for this ability to use. Given that, Vice is able to put up with the injuries -6.
Oh, so I can only get 1 power out of this.
Yeah, which to be fair will get the boogie woogie effect off.
I wanted to kill him now, so I'm just gonna fuck this. I'm gonna go over there and punch him then if I can't.
Alrighty.
Beast Tamer, Space Water Gin, Fear Aura, Power Punch, Water Demon Affinity, Presence of Death, Influential Presence, Amorphous Form. Kind of like
Amorphous
always-
form's not going to be beneficial to you in this.
That's fair. Actually, reading Tales, Spirit Vision.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. And then -6.
-6.
We're good.
Oh, failed. All right. So your Jin goes running up, and Wei Ren, seeing that Evan has been taken out of the fight, recalls Yan. He just says, "You can deal with the number 50." And the Ice Yak being getting his barrier up just in time creates his ice wall with 2 reinforced tags before your Jin can get there. So now it's effectively just you and Vice against each other.
You guys can never talk shit about my boy again.
What do you mean I could never talk shit about him? He
He's
did
doing
nothing.
his own. He's holding his own.
No, he's
As
not. He's
you
gonna get taken out.
As you see, the ice fortress is emanating a air of sheer cold. What do you do?
I'm just gonna need to punch through it. Unless... Can I teleport the fortress?
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend my turn teleporting his now made fortress just away from him towards my side of the field.
Okay. All right. I will say the fortress itself is going to be a negative tag, but that'll just be -1. Since how dense the fortress is doesn't seem to be a negative factor here.
Boogie Woogie, Space Water Djinn, Beast Tamer. I think that's all I can offer up.
I mean, if you want, because this is your action for the round, you can add your Water Demon affinity.
Dawn.
Okay. -1.
Combat strategy, because it's a good strategy to remove my opponent's defenses.
Yeah, I would say this is a good combat strategy, sure.
Yippee.
Okay. So that's a full success. I'll say moving the fortress itself is going to be 2 of that power, but you still have 2 power remaining. What would you like to do with it?
Apply surprised 2 to Yak.
Okay. Well, he's already got harm 2 status, don't forget.
Oh. Apply negative
You probably should add a positive status to yourself.
Yeah, positive status opening 2.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Okay. You remove the barrier, but you do not address the threat directly, as the Yak was doing something else. Large icicles come jutting out from the Yak's position in your Jin's direction for 2 harm. How does he defend himself?
Amorphous form.
Yep.
I don't think water barrier could apply.
I don't see why not.
Okay. Water barrier, fear aura, presence of death, influential presence.
I'll say the fear aura stuff doesn't apply because he wasn't looking at your creature to begin with, so
That's fair.
it wasn't a directed attack. It's just from his position, a lot of ice spikes are jutting out from that initial spot.
Power punch because I like punch the stuff away.
I'll say you have to pick between power punch or water barrier.
Water barrier. And then spirit vision reading tells.
Yeah, I'll allow that for sure. Okay.
I don't think there. Yeah.
This will be at a -6. Okay. So you teleport it away, and you see the creature doing something, but you're not able to react in time as a multitude of spikes piercing your Jinn in some ways that are not harmful, but in other ways that are, pierces your Jinn for 2 harm.
This is so embarrassing.
You can't talk trash about him ever again.
Yes, I can. I still can. If I lose, I can't.
I'm bringing this up. You got close.
Vice shouts out, "Yanni now!" And the yak begins stomping, and the ice shards begin vibrating. What do you do?
A pussy move to teleport him into the air.
Yeah, it is.
Or sorry, what was it? A question? Sorry.
I just said it's such a pussy move to teleport him in the air.
I mean,
And
you still
yet,
need to do it before his action goes off, so.
Yeah. Oh, reliable. I can't. I'm gonna punch him again. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. He's good. So, Face Water Jid, Fear Aura, Power Punch. If I use Water Barrier as a screen, can I use Water Barrier?
Yeah, I would say that overall you're using it in a way that's making your action more likely to succeed.
And then Presence of Death, Influence of Presence, Water Demon Affinity, Beast Tamer, Opening 2, Course Harm 2, Spirit Vision Reading Tells.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Are you satisfied? I'm not gonna let any more changes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to apply to this check your information overload. As not only are the ice crystals in front of you vibrating, but the shelter from the other where you placed it is also vibrating as well.
Completely forgot about Hate's hurting Beast.
That's fair. I guess you're with your Boogie Woogie, you're not directly hurting your creature though.
That's true.
teleports a creature a mile into the air and closes your eyes so you don't have to see it.
So, with the shelter in mind and everything, and the fact that this action isn't necessarily a physical action from the beast, this is going to be -9.
My god, nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. -7. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, -9, -9. I'm dumb. I just was like, oh wait, the harm. Oh wait, I just said the harm doesn't matter. That's my bad.
Holy fucking shit.
And there's the potential. I warned you all.
And that's a failure. All
Oh
right.
shit.
So 2 + 1 for the additional number of constructs he's made. 3 harm coming your way. How do you get around it?
I quite literally just had Boogie Woogie left.
You also have your amorphous form.
Oh, Boogie Woogie Amorphous form.
Yeah.
It's like Soul Guard?
Soul Guard doesn't apply here.
Yeah, I know.
As long as it succeeds, you won't lose, because you'll only take 1 harm.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
No negatives?
No, he did the negatives in the last round, or last action, so.
My fucking god.
Oh.
Yes.
All of my
Yes!
previous luck is coming back to me to bite me in my fucking ass right here.
Yeah.
All
shit.
right. Your creature tries to boogie woogie out of there the best he can, but the sheer shards of ice flying from multiple directions unexpectedly caught you off guard, and your beast is taken down. And the matches are it's just Wayren and Vice remaining.
Well, he basically surrendered.
Oh, don't worry. He just raises his arm, says, "I forfeit," and Evan and Vice have declared the winner.
Yes.
And all the students are like, "Whoa!" No one thought Vice of anyone was gonna hold down the fort after Evan got taken down.
Excuse you? Kai was cheering nonstop. He
I'll
was
say
yelling out Vice's name.
Evan is a man of very few emotions on his face. He is openly showing surprise. He had zero faith in his teammate, but
Evan's
holy
just
shit.
shocked Pikachu right now.
Yeah, it is full shock.
Way to go, Vice! Way to go, Evan!
Woo!
So yeah, Vice and Evan, you get a cultivation material. You can add a spirit shard to your inventory if you'd like, rather than cultivation material.
Oh yeah, true.
What's
Because
the
that's
spirit?
just the generic cultivation material anyway. So
I see.
That for the spirit element.
it's just for humans in general. Spirit shards are not for spirit elements, really. I mean, spirits can use them, but the biggest
I just
benefit
mean-
is it's not because you need cultivation materials for your beasts specifically, or neutral ones, which a spirit shard is.
Yeah, because I only was wondering because I have the another element thing locked in.
Yeah, no, they're not quite leading towards that, unfortunately. A spirit shard is made not just of spirit energy, but a combination of spirit and earth that allows it to be used by humans to empower their own spiritual ability.
Well, shit, Vice.
And he's just like, we did it! We beat the number 1, yeah!
I mean, I wouldn't even say we. Not much, at least.
If they
Holy
weren't so
shit.
worried about you in the beginning, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to surprise them. Plus, if
I'll-
we're going to be
I'll take
honest,
it.
if Wayren had been in the fight, I would have lost.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll take it, I guess.
It's good enough for me. He gives you a big bear hug.
He lets him. He's in that state of like, I have to rewrite a lot of opinions about you.
Me hearing you say, I wouldn't even say we, and just reflexively getting ready to defend my boy, and then going, wait a minute,
Yeah.
it's reversed this time.
What an upset battle. Though, to
Cynthia
be fair,
kinda
it's like
just-
you kind of got dicked over because Wayward's kind of a bitch.
Yeah, Cynthia kind of just stands there for a good long minute or two, just staring at the battlefield. Before she kind of just turns around and calmly walks to like the tunnel where you like enter the field at. Before she kind of just starts angrily crying and kicking the wall.
Guess
Before
I
it-
sore loser on the wrong notes.
Before just like after a solid like minute crying, she kind of just composes herself and heads to where her friends are sitting.
I'll be so for real. I think Evan catches you before you leave that tunnel.
She's like okay, she's very like obviously been crying, but she's like doing her best, just kind of like wiping her eyes, kind of like trying to hold herself together, like she wasn't crying, but she so was.
And he catches you in that state of, oh fuck, I was not expecting this. How do I address this emotional openness?
Sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, are you? Are you good?
And I just have a lot of pressure I place on my shoulders that just from me. And
Yeah.
just I didn't fight Darva, and there's still some lingering consequences from that, which is why he acted the way he did. Just it's so upsetting. Not that I lost to you and Vice. You formidable opponents. Vice has improved. It's what happens when you let the setup guys set up. It's purely just how he's acted towards me. Just overwhelmed.
I mean, I'd argue it's also, yeah, when someone just fault disqualifies or ditches right after one attack, then it becomes basically a 1v2. But
Yeah.
I mean, I was coming to at least say, I don't know if it helps at all. I still want to 1v1 you. But, like, now that I've seen that, I'm going to find a way to get around that so hard.
I wanted to save it for you, but I save it for our 1v1, but I kind of felt like it needed to happen now. I hate, well, Jin mostly hates that I kind of used it in such a cheap way. And just know I'm not going to do that again towards you. It will be a more fair fight.
You can use it however you want. You're seeing there's like a bit of fire in his eyes. I don't think I've ever in my life been like trounced. I don't know. You put pressure on yourself. I've coasted through a lot of things. Now, there's at least the person I think is some of the most potential I've seen with the actual combat beasts has a power that I need to actively work around. So if you hold that back on that power, I'm going to be more pissed.
Kind of just gives you a smile, just, okay.
Just know that I'm going to come up with my own fresh bullshit.
As you should. I would expect less from Mr. Battle Prodigy.
Cringes slightly at it. Fuck though. Vice.
But yeah,
He's actually good.
I I mean, he was really only plays 50 because he got one shot,
Yeah,
and
because his beast was bad.
his beast was bad. Keyword was.
It was probably the most deserved ranking. I put Kai up a good few, like 15 more, but him, he was 50. Now,
Yeah.
shit. Anyways, if you're like in any way not fully standing, he'll help you up or at least give you a clap on the back.
She'll accept your hand up and just. I am not going to be able to walk the halls peacefully.
Yeah. All I can say is, I don't know if it'll turn the rep around, but just make it fun to watch. Because at least if people's eyes are on you, just give them a little show. But
It's true.
I don't know. I've always been in the position where I've never really given a shit socially, or any of my social standing, so I cannot relate, or I don't really have advice. I don't know.
It's hard to. Yeah, it's hard to not care when you walk down the halls and you hear whispers and points and laughs. So, I don't know. This might make people underestimate me more. Try to make my next fight easier.
There's always that. I found out apparently, like some words got around and people call me Nepo baby. So it's not completely alien to me. It's just the difference is I don't. It's hard to be insulted when something is like 100% factually correct.
That's fair.
But I don't know. The people you are surrounded by don't think that. So if that gives any, I guess, reprieve.
Kind of why I like you guys so much.
Yeah, we're a fun bunch. It's like he'll help you lead you out of the tunnel.
Okay. All right. I like that moment a lot. Both of you take an extra promise.
Ah,
Good roll.
I was gonna ask if I could get a just friendship tag with him.
I'll allow you to exchange your promise for a friendship tag, sure.
I'm fine with that.
Also, did you mark abandon on your become a stronger tamer after that?
Why would I mark abandoned? But sure.
Oh, I asked if you had because I saw you had a point in it before.
No, that was from me reducing my Darva. Or, yeah, no, rejecting
I'll
the
definitely
Darva
say
tag.
that'll be another one because not that you aren't doing well, but I think that fight in particular shakes you up because not only was Vice the number 50, he was also, the Yak was harmed too when you engaged him in the first place. Your beast lost to Vice's at a 2 health advantage.
Devin, you cannot tell the elephant about this. You're really playing up how strong the Jin was.
It wasn't playing up. They won. They practically won heaven. Shit was crazy.
Yeah. Like I said, from that moment and everything, I don't think you'll ever do a third abandon, but I feel the second one is at least narratively appropriate.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, good
Oh,
shit.
Do I need to mark a abandon and win in the arena since I lost in the arena?
You lose? I mean, your team won technically.
True, but like I don't. Evan is like I'll take the win, but like in his head he's like I barely did anything. That was Vice's win.
That's fair. If you want to, go ahead. I think
I'll
I
do
think
it.
that's valid.
Because Evan, as he pointed out, like it was kind of Vice what he did. He got taken out. The only bit is Evan is at least excited about now he's like a puzzle to solve.
All right. Next we move on to Kai. We might as well do it in order now. We move on to Kai.
Actually, as we get back to our seats, I assume Vice is there as well.
Yeah, sure, he'll come up.
I kind of just extend my hand out to him and offer him a handshake.
He looks like he's about to cry, and he shakes your hand.
And as he takes my hand, I immediately go into a bow. And I say, "Good fight," and I apologize. I vastly underestimated you. After our first fight, I kind of just wrote you off, but it seems you've done good hard work, and I'm sorry for underestimating you.
His lip quivers uncontrollably. He's like, yeah, yeah, okay. He can't help himself. He pulls you into a big hug.
From like your perspective, Cynthia, but then others too. The moment you're talking about like apologizing for it, Evan is like thinking hard.
As soon as I see him hug, I just run over and fully tackle into the hug myself. I knew you could do it! I knew it! I whip out my black book and flip over to the Vice page and point aggressively at where I put a lot of potential 3 underlines. I told you all!
Your guys' fight was so awesome, by the way. I know it's like hard to see like the intensity of it, like when you're in it, but like from the outside, so cool.
Vice is just a quivering mess. He's just happy. He's so happy.
Outside of the bear hug, this is definitely like Annette and Thomas can hear this. As like Thomas, as Evan, like his hand leaves his chin, he's like, "I've said nothing I wouldn't take back." He ran through the his very good memory Rolodex of everything he has said to or about Vice, and is like, that was all true in the moment though. I take none of it back. It was all factual.
That doesn't even dampen Vice's mood.
Yeah, he doesn't like make sure that Vice can hear it. It's just like the clear. Do I need to apologize? No, I think I'm good.
No, it is the children that are wrong.
Basically, that is the like direct like expression he's making. Is that Skinner?
Yeah, I think Kai is so excited about this because like he really did believe in Vice, but he was also like a little bit coping of like everyone was so adamant that Vice had so little potential and wasn't very good, and he's basically the same rank as me, so I'm like, he has to have potential or I don't.
I never said anything derogatory. I take offense.
I've said nothing I would take back. It was mean, 100%, but was I wrong? Like, I don't think so.
Yeah. I guess I start walking off toward the arena myself since my fight's up. And as I'm turning away from everyone, he just immediately gets like a lot more visibly stiff as he walks. Because now he's like, Vice proved that we can do it. If I don't prove my strength here, like, I really am not doing much. It's so much pressure now on me to prove that I can improve too.
You do hear him from behind you, from Thomas, just like, "You got this, Kai. Knock him dead."
He just doesn't turn around and gives like a thumbs up so you can't see his expression.
Then it turns out you're fighting me, and then it gets real awkward.
Oh. I'm fighting myself.
You're fighting Nadia.
Oh, a rematch!
You're getting a rematch. And whoever is in 42nd, who is undetermined. So
I hope it's another medal, so it's just a medal all around.
Medal brawl. Male. By the way, I don't know why, but my face hurts from smiling for the whole like Vice thing. just such a come up for that character. So great.
You know what? Character arc for this table, and probably definitely not anyone in particular, for taking the bullied NPC and giving him a redemption arc in like a genuinely tender moment. Never been seen before at this table.
I don't think it's been done before.
Normally we just keep dunking on them and like just keep making them pathetic, but no, he full turned it around and like, yeah, we'll walk some shit back.
All right, we got a Ike Von Ganderly with a
Oh no,
flightless
it's an
bird.
emu. You're fucked, dog.
Flightless bird with the
Damn
earth
it.
elements. And then let's see, I'll give a -3 for second element. No. Oh, no, yes, actually.
He
barely.
still did it.
Barely.
Metal, metal.
What?
Ah.
Commercial. Bureaucratic.
It's an MHA fight where they're just trying to sell a product that they created.
Like, does this
Okay.
just mean this fucking emu's sponsored? Like,
I have an idea.
Is it one of the descendants of the guy?
And then Nadia
Imperial Rhea.
is... No, this isn't an Imperial Rhea. Because I think Imperial Rhea was wood.
Yeah, it was wood.
Nadia gets a flat D 2d6 Oracle if she has a second element for her fish now or not.
I was gonna invite
And
her
she
specifically.
does.
Dang.
She got... Can't be metal again. Water.
It's a fish back in water, am I right?
That fits. She was already doing like ripply sound stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Commercial bureaucratic. They just get judgment.
Something similar. Close to what I was imagining for the creature. So it is a Nadia's metal chime fish, now amplified with water effects, and Ike's woodland emu, who has this nice like headdress of feathers with the ability to conjure gavels.
Guys, I'm so stressed. If I don't win this fight, I'm a failure.
what? No.
Who is your partner again?
True.
My partner is Yuan Zamble Hacker. No, wait, that's not it. Where is it? Or yeah, Yuan, right?
No.
Or did I get the? I got Sebastian. That's who I got.
Yeah.
I wrote a list of new characters. I'm Sebastian with the Metal Hydra, Metal Fire Hydra.
Oh, right, the armor, the steel structure Hydra. Right. Got it. All right. As you guys head down to the battlefield, and Nadia looks at you, and she kind of gives you a finger gun and winks at you.
I think usually Kai would be like all about it, but he's just very like strained half smile and just nods curtly back as he's like stiffly walking out, like trying his best to psych himself up.
All right. And then the battle begins. Nadia's chime fish flies over the center of the battlefield, and the chiming, now amplified, is that same confusing effects rippling across the battlefield, seeming the water effect seems to carry its chime further. while the woodland emu just kind of runs a little goofily up. But as he like runs up to, I think he's gonna run up to. Yeah, I think he's gonna run up to your iron bowl. Just spontaneously, these wood and metal or wood and earthen gavels come berating down on him.
Okay.
What do you do?
I guess up to this fight, going through his head, he's like thinking of all these lessons he learned and how close he was to like abandoning his strategy. But then literally just this week, he had the fight with Evan where Matthias was his name, right? Where he said to keep it up and just go all in if I'm going all in. So I go, all right.
Warren Masters.
That one. Who's Matthias?
I don't
Matthew?
know.
I
Not
swear.
Was he the one that taught us spirit vision?
No, that's
No.
Orvis.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's in the records.
Guess I made that name up.
I'm pretty sure I put Matthias in somewhere, but it's probably
That's
just
what I was thinking.
another NPC.
I would have written it down. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I look over at my teammate and say, I'll try to create an opportunity and just go on, Big Bull. And he's going to put his head down and charge straight at the emu and try to just like run into it and sort of carry it out of the effect so he doesn't get hit. Just charge and then hit it and keep running, basically.
Okay. Alrighty. This
All
will be at
right.
-6.
Okay. First off, burning my lucky.
So I'll say this: if you're trying to intentionally have him also run out of the arena, I'll have to add Nadia's tags as well.
I'm not trying to avoid intentionally Nadia stuff.
Okay.
I'm mainly trying to avoid the like hammers or whatever he's bringing down on me.
All right, -6 then.
Yeah, because the way I'm seeing it is like Big Bull's got mental stuff for that, and it's going to be a lot harder to dodge sound. So
Sure.
just deal with the one I can, and maybe the friend I have here will do the other stuff, or just create an opportunity while I'm getting attacked. So I'm burning Lucky Start if it all works out. I'm going Beast Tamer. I'm going Metal Bovine Affinity, Iron Skin, Charging Posture, Iron Head Longhorn, Stunning Headbutt, Unrelenting Charge. Oh. Would this be straightforward weakness and or needlessly risky, as I'm just running headlong into the ripples probably and just doing my classic run straight ahead?
Straightforward, I'll allow. Needlessly risky, I don't think is a negative
Okay.
in this situation.
All right. Not weak to flying because I'm not doing the fish. Yeah. All right. I don't think Tough Hide applies to the attack the same way Iron Skin does.
I agree. Yeah, it does not.
I think that's it for me.
Okay.
Here we go. -6.
Oh, that's a 12!
Yes! I am so
shit.
ready.
Okie
I improved
dokie.
my Beast Tamer.
And you gained 1 more power. So you have 4 power. It did it for you, of course. So.
No, that 4 power is what I had.
Oh.
That burned Lucky Start. 11
Yeah,
minus
you're
7.
right. You're right. So it should be 5 power you have.
Okay. It's 3 harm to just take a guy out.
Correct.
I think I just want to lay this emu out. Completely just 3 harm, charge through it, run for like 10 more feet, and just launch it off to the side and as it rolls on the ground a bit.
All right, Iron Ball comes running in, blam! Lands into the woodland emu, launching it into a wall. There's a dull thud. I'll say, you can gain a distance to beneficial status here for helping you against the fish's chime effect.
Mm-hmm. And then with my final 2, I think I want to give the fish.
That'll be 4 of your, or that'll be all your power. I say you can add a distance too if you want.
Ooh. No, I don't want to. I want to instead, because I said I was going to make an opening. I want to do some sort of like taunt or like a taunted tag or something on the fish, so it's focused on me.
Okay, sure. All right, well, I taunted to the fish.
Like for the emo, we just hear.
Emu goes to drop a hammer, and it turns into a puddle of blood mist. All right. Oh, and then mark promise. I'm good at that.
All right, and then your ally, seeing the opportunity, his Hydra is going to use his metal
Do I have to defend
slide.
against the thing first?
Sorry?
Do I have to defend against this fish's thing?
No.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
if he beats the fish, then that won't happen. So.
All right, yeah.
But he uses his metal slide ability to create a sliding ramp to fly up to the fish. Before striking it with a gout of metal. So this will be a 8 plus 2, 10 minus Nadia's 8 for a positive +2. Okay, that's a success with consequences. So the Hydra hits the chime fish with the metal, dealing 2 harm. But the chime fish's effect still goes off, so you'll both need to defend against a dazing chime 3.
All right. And I assume there's no physical stuff to this, right?
Nope, it's just the sound.
Yep. So then stubborn will, unshakable mind. And then I guess burn my close shave with like just avoiding the sounds potentially if I'm lucky.
Sure.
I think that's it because my enhanced defense is probably physical. It's probably not an all-around defense.
Yeah.
Do I get Do I do either needlessly risky for not avoiding this at all, or weak to flying? The flying's not really affecting the attack. Huh?
Yeah, neither are applying in this situation.
Okay. Then I got 2 and a burn.
Yeah, and there's no negative tags applying to you in this situation.
Oh, I'm good. I'm set. That's what we're talking about.
All right. So Iron Bull is able to shake it off. Your ally, unfortunately, doesn't have quite the same amount of resistances. He does have a +1 to this. His 2 heads are better than 1. And he succeeds, reducing his days down to 2. But the Hydra lands on the ground and looks rather dazed and dizzy from the chiming going on in its head. Nadia grimaces at her friend being taken down. And she seems to telepathically communicate with her fish, who seems to fly up and cover itself in a pulsating watery orb. What do you do?
Going for it. I'm gonna charge it.
It is currently flying.
Yeah, that's true. I saw that metal slide just happen. Can I just be like, you get me up there?
He nods. Is like, it's not gonna be pretty, but I can do it. Would you like him to
Whatever
aid you
works.
in this attack?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Let's combo move it. I saw Evan and Vice do a cool combo move. Ours is gonna work out much better.
All right. The Hydra spews out a iron ramp, and we'll add that as a tag.
Okay. So, Beast Tamer, Metal Bovine Affinity, Iron Skin, Charging Posture, Ironhide Longhorn, Stunning Headbutt, Unrelenting Charge with the Iron Ramp, and then now it's weak to flying.
Yes.
Is this attack still straightforward?
I feel like the dimensionality that the ramp
Yeah.
is providing makes it not straightforward.
You weren't expecting the ramp, were you? All right, here we go.
All right. This will be minus 6. Yeah.
You know, do I want to burn something? Let's see. I think I really do want to burn something because I'm scared for here. I'll burn it as Iron Skin to like just harden even harder to try and hit it hard.
Okay.
Minus 6. Got power 3. Oh.
All right. You make it on the dot.
Good call on the burn.
Yeah, the burn did save you there. So Iron Bolt flies up. I'm assuming you're just going to take out her fish with this strike.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say that does, but the consequences for this is Iron Bolt's going to go flying into the air to hit, and then you didn't really think about the landing.
I thought about it. I just ignored it.
Hell yeah. That's how you do it.
I'm going to say mostly within your control, so this isn't going to necessarily take your beast out, but 2 harm from the fall for your beast here. How do you avoid it? And also, I'll apply your needlessly risky to this check.
Yeah. All right, needlessly risky. Tough hide, enhanced defense. Yep. That sure is it. I guess we're out here burning tags left and right. I'm gonna burn. I don't need to, but I'm sort of in this heightened wanting to do cool stuff and be cool here. So I'll just burn my tough hide along with it.
Okay.
Minus nothing.
Minus nothing. All right, that's a success, and you negate all the damage.
Let's go. He lands superhero landing cow style. And I improve my it all works out and get a final promise.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Kai! And he kind of like shakes Evan. See, I told him to knock him dead, and he did it. He did it.
He did. Like his head is just wiggling wildly as you shake him hard.
Kai's just like standing there like clutching his shirt over his chest and just like breathing so heavily with wide eyes, just like, oh my god, I did it. Just like looks back to the group and starts like waving wildly.
Nadia looks disappointed, and she just playfully yet disappointedly slaps her teammate on the shoulder, just like, come on, man. What are you doing?
Cynthia seems like completely like now unfazed by her earlier loss. It's kind of just going wild for you.
You know what? Even though he's like intimidated by the prospect, he's gonna try to get the crowd to like root for Kai. He's gonna be like, "Let's go, Kai," and kind of do like claps and stuff, trying to rile up the crowd.
I like it. I like it. What tags are you using to get the crowd riled up here?
Oh God, eager I think is really big here. Probably well-meaning.
Yep.
I do think awkward is gonna.
I do think awkward is
up.
definitely a negative here, for sure.
Does our group's bad rep trigger?
Yeah.
I will counter with likable. About time I burn that anyway.
Fair enough. Don't forget to hit that bad rep for your study buddies.
Won't let me click it.
Oh, weird. Weird, yeah, I can't do it either. That's strange. Alright, just add a -1 and we'll mark and improve.
Sure thing. And I don't know. His welcoming aura, do you think it would help getting a crowd like going?
Yeah, I agree.
Use our connections.
One negative for that. Oh, did you want me? Well, I don't know. That's kind of up to everybody else if they want me to use connections for this.
What does everyone else think about using your connections to get the crowd going?
You know what? I'm fine with it. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Alright, so that'll be a positive. Oh, I'll need you to clear that as well. It won't let me click it either.
I can click it this time. I don't know why I couldn't click the bad rep.
Okay, so yeah, okay, that's in there. Alright, let's see how it goes.
Oh
no, I
got it,
kicked it.
That's unfortunate. Alright.
I hear one voice in the crowd going, "Let's go, Kai!" Right, everyone? Right?
Yeah, your few friends do it, and that's heartening to some degree. But your group's bad reputation creates this kind of sense of resentment as your consequence.
Oof.
But we improve our study buddies, right?
No, it was,
Yeah, we get
it was
you already
one
marked
before.
it. All right. I think I'm just like tearing up at my friends cheering for me, and I run over and hug Nadia and go, "I finally won. This puts us at 1-1. We'll clear up who's stronger next time."
And she's just like, it's okay, man. If I didn't have a stupid chicken as a partner, we would have won.
I look around to see if he's close enough to hear.
He's over by his emo, being like, Judge, no!
I'm just nodding along, then going, "That's true. I wasn't. It's never gone that well for me before hitting someone. I've never seen anyone fold like that before."
All right. Yep, unless you have anything else to talk to Nadia about.
I think I just go with her back to the stands.
Back to now to the final of your guys' fights. Thomas and Jan Zamblehacker?
No, that was
she
the
Lancaster.
yeah.
Oh, right. She
Earth
Lancaster.
Also, I get to mark a milestone on my win fights quest.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
My first ever win.
What was Jan's creature?
It was a metalwood sea urchin.
Then it's not Jan because we already
No,
fought
it was she Lancaster, the Earth Lightbird.
Oh, the Earth Lightbird, right? That's a good one.
Yeah, that one's gonna be helpful.
Earth Light Healy Bird. All right. And you're up against... I don't think we can do that one. That is she. She themselves.
The
You never saw the
It's
betrayal
actually
coming.
a 3v1.
Never saw it coming.
23. We don't have this one.
Right in between my opponent and... Or my teammate Nadia.
All right, 23 and number 6. We got a top 10 ranker here. All right, starting off with number 23.
Almost filled the top 10 now.
Yeah, we have. It's very interesting that you guys either worked with or went against most of the top 10 now.
Not me. I'm solidly ranked middle of the class.
All right. So number 23 is male.
Oh,
Motion Orn.
All right, Fury.
annoying orange.
Annoying orange.
No,
That's
please.
so perfect. I'm not doing it, but that's so good. All right, Ornstead. Whom uses
That's like the most peaceful creature.
Who uses...
a flying chimera.
Pretty hype.
Oh no, my first test failure is coming back to haunt me.
Who's metal. And he has +1 to having a dual element. Or another, not dual element, but another element. Indeed.
Let's see.
A lot of metal creatures. Oh! Uncommon.
To be fair, there's also a lot of earth and
Spiritual.
wood creatures.
The metal spiritual creature with the powers of...
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
This is a winged serpent whose wings create a loud din, which was deafening before, but the spiritual element added in allowed its effects to be amplified, doing more mental damage as well as deafening effects. And the number 6. Let me put their name in the list before I get too far down. Let's see, this is 23, right? Fury Ornstead. All right, and the number 6. Male. Brandon.
Ornstead, they're family members.
I like that. Ornstead. Let's go. Siblings. Story more interesting.
Wow, it's crazy that they were randomly picked to be on the same team.
Funny enough,
It does happen.
It does happen. Me and my sister, when we were really young, we went to like a book fair thing for our school, and there was a drawing to like get books, and my name and her name were picked like one right after the other.
That's funny.
And there was a good number of kids too. There was at least like 60 plus kids. So,
Hey, that's a lower chance than this one.
it is, yeah. So it does happen. And Brandon, man, imagine being called Brandon when your brother's called Fury.
Yeah.
There's why. He's got a.
He's got a Yao Guai, who is fire. I'm giving him a +3 to have a second element.
Well, he's top 10, isn't he? That like guarantees.
That's true. And it was a success anyway. Fire and can't be fire again.
Double fire.
Uncommon.
Oh no.
Wind. What is the object this Yao Guai is based off of?
Something fire.
Not necessarily. You have a flaming teapot for all we know. Objects.
Teapot's the thing that I always go to for Yaguais too.
Average. Protection.
A shirt.
All right. So a shield. Yeah. A worn-looking shield. Well, I guess it's a Yao Guai, so it's been given like sentience in a new form. Let's do creature here. What kind of creature-looking thing does the shield turn into? Wormish. Interesting. So I guess it's turned into this like serpentine-esque creature that looks, you know, unnatural with a shield-like head. And its body is like, actually no, yeah. So it's a fiery creature, like made of flame with a shield-like, broad shield-looking head with eyes that have kind of like appeared on it.
Man, they are siblings. They both got serpent creatures.
Yeah. And the wind element is not obvious.
It never is.
And then its powers are religious. Suffering. Okay. All right. The serpent has a a penance stare like ability. That seems to, upon like deep look, it looks like, you know, the creatures, maybe its sins are burning it, but it's just like the stare, it stares at you long enough, you just burst into flames kind of thing. But the stare is intimidating and makes a creature feel seen and afraid.
Man, he really is just doubling up with his brother there.
All right.
His impressive whatever.
Yeah, well, the din, the loud din, and the pennant serpent. All right. So, Thomas, you go up to the arena with Shay.
Oh, Shay. Oh.
What was Shay again, real quick?
The
And
Earthlight bird.
Oh, bird. Right. Sorry, too many creatures. I'm juggling too much information.
I believe their power was healthy.
They're healing, yeah. It's a vitality chandelier eagle. And the light effect it has gives it the ability to imbue other creatures with the same vitality. Okay. So yeah, you're going up, and you sigh.
Thomas kind of like shaking off the adrenaline a little bit. Well, I guess we're up next. Is there, there's kind of two ways I could go with this, because I do have two creatures. Is there anything that you do that maybe I could assist with?
No. Do your thing, and I'll do mine. Trust me.
I will.
All right. The battle begins. The winged serpent flies up and begins its loud din to damage and deafen both of the creatures. While the serpent, I think it's gonna 50-50 this. No, you got top 10. The serpent's staring down the eagle.
Okay. I will be going Ice Carino for this fight.
Yes, that's right. I didn't ask.
Gotta save that trump card for when it matters.
Kind of like looks up at the air, but realizes that Shay probably has it. Okay. I just gotta stop it from being tripped up. We're gonna be targeting the Yalgwai, which will come with a penalty, unfortunately.
Okay.
As I do have fire weakness.
Okay.
Oh, what to do? Head is probably solid, so probably target the body. Yeah. He'll have Ice Carino blanket the area with his ice breath to try and like obscure the view for the Yalgwai.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna try to obscure his vision.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna expand area.
Yep.
Ice Ungula Affinity, Ice Carino, Ice Breath. Would you say Protective would work here since I'm trying to stop them from going after the number 9?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Fire's pretty intense. We'll intensify cold as well.
Yep.
Just try and like make sure it sticks.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. What's my negatives?
All right, your negatives for interrupting the stare. Oh, let's see. This will be -8.
All right. I have an
Oh,
amazing
my apologies.
-2.
Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, -8. I'm good. I'm wrong.
Okay. Ugh.
All right. So you are Ice Cream lays out the breath, and you can see now that there's like a visible thing in the air, the mist evaporates in these kind of tunnels leading directly to the eagle. As the vision burns through, your cold was not cold enough. The eagle is going to use its effects to amplify itself and yourself with its reflective light to essentially reduce the damage from the two competing effects. So he's got 10. You interrupted a good portion, though, of the serpent's gaze, which does help in this situation.
Good.
Stacked on with the eagle, it's 10 for 10, so it's a straight draw between, or potential draw here. Let's see. Oh, it's a failure on just barely though.
Oof.
The healing effect is kind of starting to ramp up, but being struck by the fire, the eagle takes, let's see here. He needs to react to this effect, which he does have some.
God, I didn't add beast taming.
If you add beast taming, that would give you +1, which would have not let you succeed. You got a 3, sadly.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Unfortunate. He does have some defense against this, though. 3 burn is coming his way. And he fails. So the eagle gets burnt out. That's super tragic. Just some really bad rolls.
What's an 8?
And you are under the effect of the din, so you have to protect yourself against 2 damage, affecting your beast's physical and spiritual body.
Okay. I don't think Ice Body necessarily helps with this.
No.
But would Spirit Vision help?
Not for reaction.
Okay, so maybe Soul Guard then.
Soul Guard will help. And hey, you can now add your beast tamer if you want.
This is true. Damn. Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah. No, that's still a success. You negate the damage, but Ice Cream gets a negative tag of deafened. The metal serpent continues its loud din, maintaining the deafened and attempting to damage your creature some more. And you see the shield creature look in your creature's direction, but he's not. It doesn't feel like the same type of effect, and his body is beginning to roil. What do you do?
Okay. Damn, my teammate's down. Did learn a very important lesson from Vice, though. Oh God, they can't hear me though. I guess that would just be a negative on them doing what I want them to do, right?
No, you and your creature can speak telepathically, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, Ice Karina, we're in kind of a rough situation, but we got this. All right, just freeze the ground, and gonna use their ice breath. Intensify cold, expand area. And if you would let me, I would like to use the Companion Trust Carino tag.
Yeah.
I guess multiple opponents would come into play now.
Yes,
huh?
you're now being roughly. You now have 2 threats you have to directly deal with. So.
And one of them is fire. So would I throw fire weakness on there as well, or would I do that for maybe the
I would say this current action isn't being affected by the fire weakness.
Okay. Let me think. Oh, beast taming. I
Yeah.
almost fucking did it again. Oh, my lord.
Okay, success, no consequences. What do? You have 6 power to make stuff.
All right. As it's like spraying ice on the ground, we're going to freeze the battlefield.
Okay.
Frozen
Which battlefield as a tag.
Is that 2? How much is that?
2 power.
Okay. Damn, I still have a whole bunch to go.
Well, 2 more tags or up to 4 status.
I think. Oh, that would really fuck me up too, but it is bad for more of them than it is for me. Yeah, we're gonna hit with the area's gonna be fogged up.
Okay. Do you want fog or frozen mist?
Frozen mist.
Context matters.
And we're gonna, yeah, I guess it says it's spraying on the ground. The ice will spread over Ice Carino, and I'd like to do 2 levels of ice armor.
Okay, sounds good. I'll ask first, is this an ablative status or a defensive status? Ablative means if he wants to harm you, he has to go down first.
Oh,
Because if it's ablative, you don't add it to checks, but any harm dealt has to remove that status first.
That's fair. It's gonna be a defensive status.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty, so neither of the threats were directly addressed, so they go off. First, we'll have the Yao Guai. The flames roil and burn and until the Yaogwai explodes, coating a good portion of the battlefield in flame before the shield flies out to another space the flame inhabits, and it seems like it's a movement / damage ability. You got 2 harm coming your way, and he gains a superior position tag.
Okay.
So you defend yourself against the 2 explosive fire damage.
Okay. I think ice armor applies. Fire weakness will apply, unfortunately.
And apply.
We're gonna throw on cold body.
All
to
right.
try and nullify the flames as they're coming in. Protective.
You can add your well-meaning to that as well.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we roll.
Okay, this will be at a -8.
Jesus Christ, dude. This is rough. Okay.
Would you like to burn any tags?
Oh, that is a thing I can do, isn't it? Well, burn cold body.
Yep.
Okay, now it counts for that, right? Already?
Yes, it will.
Yeah, extra 2. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, here we go.
Okay, that is a success.
8.
You reduce the harm by 1, so you take 1 harm. And then also, you got the loud din raining down on Ice Carino for another 2 harm.
Okay, Soul Guard. Oh, this thing being sound-based is rough.
Yeah. I will say the Icy Mist probably offers some level of sound dampening.
I also have one argument.
Sure.
He is deafened. Would that technically work as a positive in this case?
No, because this creature is the one doing the deafening.
Okay, I've already applied the armor.
And I have applied the Frozen Mist in your benefit.
Much appreciated. Oh, that's just what I gotta roll. What are my negatives?
You have -8.
Oh, I guess I have a harm too, right?
Harm's not going to apply to this one. Being harmed doesn't really make this any more difficult for you or not, so.
Yeah, -6 is rough.
All right. So you take 2 harm. So you just upgrade the next, or you just fill in that 2 slot. And the deafened is maintained. All right. From its superior position, the Yaogwai's head begins to spin really fast and flies in your creature's direction. And the other snake is just going to keep using its loud, noisy din ability, so.
Obnoxious. Okay, we gotta start clearing some of these guys. Or at least one of them. I think we're gonna have to try to take out the number 6. Breath. Kind of seeing the fire in the fog. I'd like to try and direct Ice Carino towards it. Would Observant apply here?
The fire and the fog. What are you being observant about?
The placement of the Yaogoi one, and where it may have repositioned to in the fog.
Yes. Okay. Sure.
Making sure that you can hit it easier. Beast Taming. Guess well-meaning would apply. Still fire, so fire weakness. Does the harm affect this?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. And because the enemy creature is trying to attack as an instance, would the frozen battlefield technically count as a bonus?
It's not moving using the ground, so it's not slipping or sliding or anything like that.
Okay.
Its head is flying at you like a razor blade.
All right. Well, negative's 8, right?
No. This is well, first of all, what's your action? What are you doing?
Trying to blast the Yaogwai. Probably, if not trying to freeze them, just try to like hit them hard enough to get them out. I think we're going for damage this go around, yeah.
Okay. That'll be minus 11 due to its superior position.
As I am directing Ice Carino, would Companion Trust apply?
Sure. You can also burn an attack if you'd like.
Oh, I might have to. So much shit.
Oh, and then we'll say that the mist is playing some part in helping you as well.
Huge. I think we're burning Observant for this one.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
It's Jover, dude.
Alrighty. That's a failure. The shield is flying into Carino. You need to avoid 3 harm.
My fire weakness has already affected me, so it actually doesn't hurt me this time.
Correct.
Ice armor would apply.
Indeed.
Throw on protective.
You just used protective, did you not? Oh, nope, never
I
mind.
did
you
not. I used observant.
You are correct. Oh, technically, just mark and improve on your Ice Angle Infinity. Should have hit multiple opponents last time too.
Oh, I see.
So for your benefit, I'll allow you to just gain extra improve.
Man, I don't think I have anything else.
Oh, you don't have any negatives to this check.
Guess that's fair.
As long as you succeed, you'll negate all the damage. And that is indeed a success. Ice Carino's armor is able to help him negate the damage. As the shield goes bounding off and the flame body reforms where the shield like spins off into the air. But now you got the noisy din.
This is true. Soul Guard. Oh man, it is just awful sound.
Yeah, it's a rough one to deal with.
All right, that's my negatives.
-8.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, Ice Carino puts up a really good fight, but is just overwhelmed and is defeated.
Oh,
Damn.
fighting against two ranged guys sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She comes up and says, "I'm sorry. I failed."
No worries, man. We couldn't have known that was gonna go that crazy. Thank you for fighting with me, though. He extends a hand.
Yes. It was a pleasure losing with you.
Just means that we learned more than them. Smiles.
Hopefully, sure.
I gotta think of something that's really good against ranged now. And ranged that can ignore the fog, too. He thinks.
Good luck. And he leaves.
He'll head back to the stand.
All right. So everyone gets their rewards. The fights go on, and Darva
Loses.
Not in a million years.
Let's see. Darva is... Nope. This is going to get a lot harder with every filled out number. Alright.
Just give her the two highest ranked people left.
Alright, so Darva's working with number 41. Not the important part, but, well... Not the important part. Going up against... Nope.
Who are the highest ranked people still on the board?
No one truly knows Darva's demons.
Oh my god, what's with number 6? Why is Brandon so popular with the dice rolling? Can't be
Give her
7.
number 3 and 5. She can handle them, I believe.
Can't be 16. 12. Can't be 12. Number 5. Number 5 and I don't think we have 38. We don't. So number
No.
5 and 38. So, considering everything, and considering Darva's ally, just going to do a yes-no oracle. Starting at +5, -3 for the number 5 slot.
Does she win?
+2 for the number 38 slot. And -3 for the number 41 slot. Okay,
Never punished.
so she wins pretty handily, but she does show some of her beast capability in the fights. She's not able to just completely subdue both the enemies before doing so. She would
My
have been
code is
able to if I
washed.
had gotten a 10 or higher, so you guys get some intel. I need to roll some stuff real quick.
Oh.
Did I really just get a double beast?
Roll again twice.
That's insane.
Oh,
Well, number 5 has a double beast. Double species.
Cow! Double cow!
Cow too.
Can't be angel.
Can't be angel. It has to be cow.
No, it's not an angel. It's not just an angel. It's a dual species. It's something different.
Angel.
when pigs fly, sees the cow, that's not a pig.
I'm imagining a rhino with just like halos over its 2 horns.
Oh,
Ooh,
it
I
could
do
be
like
the
that.
oh god, what is that? It's a group hug deck guy that I played. Like a
Albino
Fennel Rift
rhino.
or something like.
I like the double halo rhino thing, so we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Double halo rhino.
Love this albino double halo rhino.
Yeah, it's the hippo with wings. What you're thinking of? Feldegriff.
Oh, I know that guy.
Oh, okay.
We all know that guy.
Yeah, that dude.
Uncommon!
Uncommon. Lightning. So wood lightning. Angel rhino.
Goddamn. Save some for the rest of us.
What's his name?
Who? Oh yeah, so, it summons lightning that strikes it, and the lightning that strikes its horn arches out in that kind of like Lindenberg style, branching out like roots. It's able to resist to some degree. It seems pretty like tamed by Darva's beast's ability. And her worm begins taking on a double halo over its head and strikes with a much larger lightning bolts that strikes several other locations that creates this massive web of the Lindenberg strikes, eliminating the enemies.
Guys, does Darva have the ability to copy our abilities?
I mean, given the fact that she has a strong spiritual presence already, I wouldn't be surprised.
You guys are done for. I'm a hardcore Darvis stan. Always have been, always will be.
I can beat her. I need prep time.
You are the Batman of this party. I do think that.
You give me some prep time and I can, I guess, beat everyone.
There ain't no one my boy Evan couldn't beat without prep time.
And with that, everything ends. Everyone gets their prizes handed out to them. And before we end today, let's just do a quick camp. And let's just go ahead and assume Annette heals at least 1 harm from every creature before doing so.
I ain't even harmed.
Oh, we'd also reduce to consciousness, right? Or would it just be... Because I took 4, so would it...
The field prevents you from taking any more than 3 harm.
Oh, okay.
And 5 is when your character would go unconscious anyway, so...
That's fair, that's fair.
So everyone can remove 1 harm at least from each of their beasts. And then, yeah, what camping activities would you guys like to do?
Rest.
I do gotta rest.
Yeah, I gotta rest.
Why is it doing a thing now where when I unclick a thing, it takes me to the bottom of the page?
I also rest. And with my recovery space, I reduce 2 harm.
Yep.
Do our connections come back?
Yep, your connections comes back.
Because it's only 1 harm that's healed from rest.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah.
Unless you're built different like I am.
Fair.
How do you get struck tags back?
Rest.
Oh.
If you've rusted, you get your tags back.
Yeah, unless there's something specific for the removed tag, which most of your abilities don't, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, I gotta right click. Okay.
What about you, Annette? What's your first activity?
Rest.
Okay. Who is no longer harmed and has his hallucinogenic roots back. All right, and seconds.
Improve.
Improve. What do I want to improve, though?
I get two
That
different
Gives
things.
me a new tag for one of my things, my unrealized potential.
Can't help but notice that Ice Carino has maxed out improve. I'm just kidding.
I think I'm gonna just keep improving my It All Works Out. I need a lot of tags in that.
Is this a Sojourn where we get the full improve or just a 1 improve thing?
This is just 1 improve mark. It's just a normal camp.
Okay,
It's only been like a week since your last camp, technically, so.
that's fair. I'm just gonna go with Beast Tamer for second action.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna improve Beast Tamer for second action.
Okay.
I think I want to try to improve my bond with my beast.
Okay.
Okay. I have a weird new tag that I just added. I got a new tag for my unrealized potential. I'm giving it a valuable advice. Because that's just Evan's got very good intuition, so I feel like he can, when he gives advice, it's like pretty good advice. Also, yeah, that is crazy using Booter's government, I think, when you meant Evan.
Oh, damn it, I did.
To be fair, I had to use all their government names talking to my mom the other day, so.
You don't want to introduce Slug and Booter to your
Yeah,
mom?
Cam was
hearing
I mean, that's how I've introduced you guys to my parents.
Yeah,
hearing
Cam walked up to me with his mom and pointed at me and said my name, and I just stared at him in silence and went, "What?"
like Suzanne's mom was like talking in the kitchen, like just referred to me as Taylor. I got so taken aback for a second. No one calls me that. It's always luck.
It's gonna be awkward because if y'all need some fun, like eventually when y'all are moving out of an apartment and need help with that, I'm gonna have to do the same. I can introduce y'all, but I'm gonna have to like really mentally remember to not say Booter and Slug.
I mean, I
Can't
was
wait
calling
to-
them Slug and Booter at like the cookout we were just at, but
Can't wait to meet someone and go, "Oh, you must be Ethan." I go, "No."
Who?
What? Sorry, you have the wrong person, actually.
Guys, do I want to improve my affinity or improve my personality?
I mean, your
Affinity.
personality sure could use some improvement, if you ask me.
I don't know.
Daggone.
I like your personality. You're a good, swell guy.
New tag, just a little guy.
I do. That would be a good one, actually.
You could hide behind your big elephant way easier that way.
I do also need to take a risky third. I will finally actually need to do that.
Oh, are you sure? Because you're gonna get exhausted for our wilderness adventure.
Wait, is it a chance or is it for sure?
it's for sure. You have to take a consequence. There is, I think, a quintessence or a improvement that prevents it, but
Because I just really want to use my material.
yeah, unfortunately, it will exhaust you.
Here's what I'm saying. You recovered, right?
Yeah.
Don't recover. Just wait till Suzanne can just spam heals on you.
You can only really do healing once per injury, so
Dang. I believe in Suzanne healing you enough.
it's okay. Whilst y'all are camping, as long as you don't get, in a fight or anything, you can burn your material then.
I will, because I know what tag I'm gonna give Judas Priest. I have because it'll bump me over to my 5th promise, and I have a power idea.
All right, any other potential risky thirds?
I won't do my risky third. I don't want to risk it.
I'm gonna improve my affinity.
As your risky third, did you already improve?
No, that's for my second.
Oh no, yeah. Okay,
I can't double up, Cam. That's cheating.
It is cheating. That's what I was going to say. All right, but yeah, how'd you guys like your double battles?
I won.
Surprisingly, a wholesome session for a big combat session.
Yeah, I liked the story. I mean, I rewarded you guys appropriately for it, but yeah, I really liked the combat stuff or the story stuff.
My God, my sessions and sessions worth of good rolls finally coming back to bite me in the ass.
Yeah, I feel so bad for Devin. You had such a good ally, and he just rolled garbage.
It was very unfortunate. Man, taking on 2 people that give you super negatives is rough, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what got your ally because he was effectively trying to deal with both enemies at once.
Yeah.
You
That's why I tried to
dampened the serpent's gaze by quite a bit, but that +2 just it neutraled out the roll, and he just got unlucky with the 50-50.
Yeah.
And then further
Happened.
unlucky with his resistance check, which sucks because his Eagle's ability is really good because effectively he just negates damage through like enhanced regeneration and vitality. And has the ability to help even with things like mental attacks and the like. If he just had rolled really well that one check, you guys would have been a lot better set up, but that's just how it is. Honestly, I was so surprised. I thought Vice was screwed. Even with Wei Ren like dipping out of the fight, I didn't think a 2 harmed Vice could do anything.
Not even you believed.
No.
Rightly so.
I mean,
Statistically, it wasn't in his favor.
Statistics don't matter when you built different. When you got that dog in you.
Honestly, it gave me more confidence in the take I've been saying from the start, in that I think the Cynthia Evan fight is way closer than people give it credit for.
Well, the Boogie Woogie definitely has changed that battlefield quite a bit.
Yeah, I think if Slug didn't get a second element, Evan's rocking Cynthia, and
I still think it would be like a close one, because then Wei Ren's still there. I think it is like it is still up in the cards if that is like the game changer, because I think because I'll give you one fun little tidbit. It's really funny. I forgot that your Jin has amorphous defense, because I'm looking at my weakness. It says amorphous creatures.
Well, actually, that's new. That's the first time I've ever rolled it so far.
Okay, that's
so
why.
you wouldn't know.
Thank God you started doing it. I was like, have I just been like missing this whole time? Is this like a thing I've zoned out for?
No, it's because it didn't initially have it in my affinity, and my affinity's weakness hasn't been coming up to proc because it's a fire weakness. We just haven't been fighting fire creatures.
It's all metal and earth and wood.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, most of the normal elements. Fire has shown up a few times, just not in creatures you fought.
Yeah. So like it's kind of just, and then since I've gotten it, we just haven't fought. So like first time I've used it. So you're all good.
Cam, I realize it would be really funny if this comes full circle in this. But as I reflect on the Ice on Ungulate affinity, would you say that I learned that even Vice through prep time could pull off one of the craziest comebacks for the learn from other ice monsters?
Oh fuck! I have to say so. Yeah, for sure.
Milestone completed.
He set you off on this journey with his absolutely abysmal performance, and then topped you off with the biggest comeback of the century.
It's
yeah,
crazy.
I definitely say his fight was inspirational to watch.
It is fuck, wait, there's actually I could do a direct fighting game reference I can make. This is a straight up Evo moment.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was the craziest come up. Like, Vice might be the protagonist in this story because he was going up against the former number 7 and the number 1. And his creature got fucked at the first round too.
There it is. It's Evo moment 37. That is the exact bit.
I love this clip so much. It's so insane.
It is the clip I used to convince my dad that, like, because my dad was very much in like the esports, like it's not even a sport, and I was like, it's the exact same thing except without the physicality. I was like, I explained it, and then I showed him this, and I'm like, it is the same thing as if I see a crazy play for football. I know nothing about football, much like you don't know anything about Street Fighter, like Third Strike. However, like, it's just something captivating about the insane comeback of this and how insane it is to do that parry. And the fact that he's never been able to live it down because it's It's constantly referenced.
This Booter got to watch Booter watch his clip for the first time, Alex. That was kind
Never
of funny,
seen it?
actually. Never seen it, apparently.
Oh my
Dude.
god.
It's
Like-
so fucking hyped, like legitimately.
Because the other bit about Street Fighter Third Strike with this clip is Chun, like specifically with Ken in this moment, or no, it is like the reason they're being so spacey in the middle of that before the perfect parry is like if that's a single hit, even a blocked hit, Third Strike, you can die from chip damage. So like that is he needs to perfect parry that or else he's fucked. And then he did, and the timing is insane.
That is pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, it is like in some re-releases of like Third Strike that they've done throughout the years, they always have like the challenges and stuff. The hardest challenge in the game is to do the Daigo parry. And Justin Wong is always like, motherfucker, they put it in the game again.
Honestly, today's really showed me. Like one of the worst parts of this game, if you could say, is it's usually like whoever gets the first good strike in usually ends up winning.
Yeah.
Not always. Vice just proved otherwise.
Well, it's
But
just because
that is-
ARM like it starts adding negative tags to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's usually what it is. Is like if the fights are very even of like -8, so people are rolling net positive. The moment you start reducing that down, the lot can turn around, but it's that's just the one bit of the moment you start taking damage is when it adds up. It's kind of like anima in some aspects. It's just if you start accumulating those negative penalties, it's just going to keep growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was literally my strategy: is get a big negative penalty out early so that you can just have that advantage from the very beginning. And it's never worked for me until just now.
Yeah. And I rated the enemy's power roughly based on their, like, where they sat on the chart. So
Yeah.
I gave them more or less tags depending on that.
What was the emu dude? He was like early 20s, right?
23, I think.
Yeah, so I fought 24 and 23.
No.
Or 28 and 23, was it?
Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
No,
it's on my list here.
28's not on the thing.
No, 24. Oh, yeah. No, 24 and 23. No. Fury Orts
No.
was Devon's. This guy. No, you fought. He was 42. Ike Von Ganderly.
Yeah, I fought 6 and 23.
Yeah, that was almost a complete like opposite paradigm there for Devon. Just the
Yeah.
upper 25 versus almost bottom 25.
So I guess our fight was actually like pretty even, where it was 22 and 49 versus 24 and 42.
Yeah, roughly. You guys technically ranking wise had a bit of a disadvantage, but Vice proved otherwise. Granted, like I love how everyone's like, Vice, you did it, man. When Wei Ren uninjured just like gave him the fight, like
Yeah, but
It
like,
was
we're not
impressive
gonna-
what he did.
it was very impressive
We're-
what he did. He went up against the number one, injured and on the back foot, and he won back victory. Like that alone made everyone forget pretty much.
Also, like in that moment, because you look at that, you're like, oh, what a like, because it's such a lame move. Like, why you just shit on your teammate? Anyways, go Vice. He should get bad rep for that. So unsportsmanlike.
I'm sure he didn't make any friends with that move for sure. But I don't know. I think everyone would have just been distracted by the number 1 and the number 50 just fight. Like literally that is just such a come up, and from behind too. Like Vice was already just on the back foot from the get-go. So I don't know. I really enjoyed all your fights. I think the teammates you had, like, oh man, Suzanne got such a good teammate.
True.
Their combo is one of my nightmare
Literally.
archetypes.
I think for
Fucking-
most of you, it's a nightmare because it's just like, yes, body doubles everywhere.
It's where you're like sitting there fighting for like 30 minutes and you're like, why is this boss not dead? And then you hit one of the stray ones and it takes damage and you're like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah. It's like, man, I love this game so much. And like Vice winning, like, I don't know why, but I got so emotionally invested with the fight. Like, I was just smiling the entire time Vice was like doing his just like his victory, just talking to people and everything. He was just so he just felt so bad for so long, and like he was okay with it, but I feel like actually achieving the victory, he realized how much he was just like putting up with and how much he was just withstanding. And when he got that victory, it just kind of came all out, and he's just so happy.
In the same way that it was like Cynthia's reaction to it. That entire interaction afterwards, that was very fun.
Yeah, good job, Sug. I think that was really, really good role playing.
Yeah,
Yay.
I love
it was
it.
incredibly justified reaction.
Honestly, if I was in your position, I'd also feel that way because like because not only was it you versus the number 50, like worst one and everything like that, but also he was harmed too, so he's already like injured and everything, and just the dice don't play out, you know.
And then the
Yup.
teammate like basically fucking you over right at the end.
Yeah, but even then, like, I don't even know if I would worry about that, because I would just feel bad for the fact that I lost so hard.
It's like I'd be very pissed if Wei Ren was on my team. I'd be so mad.
And it's bizarre too, because you took out Evan like nothing. Like he couldn't do anything against you.
God, yeah, I gotta have that's why I have I know what my next tag is. It's Slug. It's like you motivated that. It's the
Flight.
reason I played it in this way.
Slow fall? You're gonna slow fall it?
I'll tell you the ability, because I mean you're going just boogie woogie JJK. I'm still sticking to my JoJo convention. The power is gonna be called Painkiller. It's not exact. That's just because that's a Judas Priest song, an album. But it doesn't specifically do that. It's just something that I've kind of been hoping Judas Priest can do at some point. I mean, there's literally zero harm in saying it. I'm going to give him a projected time manipulation, so he can either do it to himself or do it to someone. Because I have the idea of like, obviously, a slowdown is really nice, but imagine someone swinging at you, and like you accelerate their time momentarily, so they like lunge past you because they can't judge the timing properly. Like shit like that. That is where I like, if you can slow down or speed someone else up, that one also gives me some buffs for like helping another person. But I think I can use that in really fucky ways. And like, yeah, if you have to do, manually use your ability, what if I just beat you to it by slowing your creature down?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the fun thing with the system, right? Is like you can do that, and it's not really like a problem, because at the end of the day, it's just a tag, you know.
Yeah.
And like whether someone can react to it or not just is based on the context of what their tags are.
I think it also just helped with the because I think there's with the whole bit of the accumulating penalty stuff, I think you can get around it. And one of the ways I see doing that is just trying to have ways built in where you it can accumulate different penalties at the same time, like on your opponent. And one of them can easily be like the fact they're moving in slow motion.
Yeah, well, and I mean, like, you guys can do it as defensive tags as well, because you can just take things like endure pain and stuff like that to negate harm statuses.
True.
When they're
honestly, I was thinking of Comeback King is a way to do that.
Yeah, I mean that's one too. Booter actually has that exact tag, but yeah.
I do.
There's just lots of ways. It's really fun, and like today's combats, honestly, I don't think there was a fight necessarily that was like a complete slam. Like, even Annette, who I think had probably like one of the bigger advantages overall, that fight was pretty close because Ku got 2 harm on him early in the fight. But just all the defensive layers that the group was able to pair up, and just how effective the giant slime was, forest slime, at dealing with enemies, just made everything work out just super well.
I'm also still dealing with the fact that I was saying, man, I hope I don't get Vice.
I know. And then Vice won you the fight. And the thing was, like, Vice won the fight in 2 ways, because he won the fight by beating Cynthia, but he also won the fight by being not significant enough for Wei Ren to consider, like, challenging him at all. So, like, if it wasn't Vice, Wei Ren probably would have been more willing to, like, engage. Like, maybe not with, like, the bottom 40, maybe, but, like, anything higher than that, he probably would have been more, like, willing to fight them.
Small victories, I guess. But now, I'm never gonna call him Yak Boy. He's
Yeah.
now Vice.
Did I give his yak a name? I don't know.
I thought you were about to say he's a yak man.
You did
He's
give
a
his
Yak
name.
Man.
You did give his
That-
yak a name, Cam.
I mean, that's what I mean.
Did
Yeah, and didn't you say it when he won the fight?
I said Yanni. I just don't remember if I actually.
Or was it Laurel?
I remember you did have a name for it when we were camping with him.
I think, yeah. I have to go back and check. It was just the first thing that came to mind. I need to go in and review. The hard part. That's the hardest part about running this whole thing. Unlike most campaigns, I have so many names to remember, and so many little bits. It's not just like a name and a creature. It's a name, a creature, their elements, and their powers, and what they all do together. And
like,
it's a
the
lot.
only way to make it easier is like
Take notes.
take notes, but also just like on like a quiet day, just like I'm just gonna like sit down and just crank out a bunch of them.
I mean, it's fun. It's fun creating them in the moment with everyone, because
True.
we just get to see like what it is and everything like that. Also, really funny, something I should note. In all the fights we did today, including all the people, which was 10 total characters being involved, our list is mostly in the top 25 filled out. The bottom
Yeah.
25 is very barren by comparison.
I was fuming when I was seeing all these high-ranking teammates of mine roll high-ranking teammates of their own.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Leave some for the poorer of us.
Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't get to do the event you guys wanted to do of going out and doing your stuff. Which, by the way, for those who are still watching at this point, we will not have Beast Tamers for the next couple weeks, as one of our players are going to be missing. I'm pretty much confirmed with that. I said it in the beginning, but now I'm like more sure because
Which
you're very tied to the event coming up. So
which one of you is it?
Who could know?
It sounds like it's
know.
you, Booter.
What?
This is the fact you answered first.
What kind of accusations are these?
It sounds likely just because
That's
I
a
feel like you wouldn't have
hefty
said
accusation, Alex. You better.
Is
cool
it
your
an
jets here.
incorrect accusation?
No.
So,
Still don't
okay.
like it.
But yeah, the next week you guys are going to take your combat test, and then
That's at the end of the week, right?
technically it's for the week, but yeah, we
So
can do
I
it
just want
at
to
the
know,
end if
yeah,
we
because I
want.
want to get the evolution before the combat test.
Well, it's probably going to be an actual like written test, mostly because I was debating whether I wanted these duo fights to be the test or not.
Hmm.
And I'm kind of glad I didn't do it that way, because one, I get to share more interesting facts with you guys. And two, this is like the perfect way to leave off for like a couple weeks. Because now next week we're doing like a more story relevant thing.
Yeah.
And it's also just a good session to show off. Like, man, I love Legend in the Mist, and this Beast Tamer setup that we've done is so fun. Just seeing all the different creatures and how they interact and everything. Like, none of these fights feel TTRPG formulaic, you know?
Yeah. I like Angel Rhino.
Yeah, Angel Rhino's cool.
Angel Rhino's almost exactly what I wanted as a beast. It's lightning rhino. Having an angel on top of that would only make it cooler.
Yeah.
I don't want wood.
Yeah, Angel Rhino too. Crazy. What a beast. What a beast to start out with. But yeah, all right. Well, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching, and I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Right.
Good night, everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.